We always are excited to have you over because you have a wealth of knowledge all the time.
Oh, thank you.
And now KJ, allow me to call you KJ.
KJ is me.
Yes.
That's me.
You sit on, you're the chairperson for the ICT committee in Parliament. Am I right? You can tell us what it is in full and what its mandate is.
Wonderful. Well, the name of the committee is the Departmental Committee on Communication, Information and Innovation. Most people just call us the ICT committee, but you realize that ICT is just a very small subsector in the whole communication space, the whole digital space, the whole innovation space. Now, this is a departmental committee that is mandated to superintend and oversight over the Ministry of Information, Communication and Technology and the digital economy.
Yes.
So we are oversighting two state departments, the State Department of ICT and the Digital Economy and the State Department of Broadcasting and Telecommunication. So anything that falls under that is falling under our purview as a committee.
Yes. Wow, fantastic. Is there a reason why? Because when we first got to know KJ, he was a comedian. And I don't know how old were you when you started doing that?
Wow, okay, good one.
Are you still a comedian?
Well, I think it depends on when you knew KJ.
Yes.
Because there are people who will say the first time I knew you, you were doing comedy.
Yes.
That was in university. I was in first year. I was 19 years old when we started Ridiculous. And it, of course, blew us into the stratosphere, name recognition. It became one of the biggest shows in Kenya's history. But before that, there are people who knew me as a cartoonist.
Yes.
You know, I drew cartoons for the Sunday Nation for a good 12 years. I had a long-running youth column that was a features cartoons column on the Sunday Nation. After that, there are people who know me because of the work that we've done in the communication space, specifically in advertising, media communications, advertising and PR.
Yes.
I have served in some of the finest agencies in Africa.
Yes.
I ended up, as a creative director in 17 African markets. Yes. We started our own agency, which became a very strong challenger agency. Yes. So when you say we knew you when you were a comedian, it depends at what point you met
KJ. Because KJ has different phases in his life.
But all along, as I was doing the cartoons, as I was doing the comedy, as we were doing the communications, I was also very involved in my community throughout the years, from the youth movement, the Vijana Tukutuke campaigns, the clamor for us to get a youth ministry, to get a youth fund, to get the National Youth Council. And then eventually I ended up in elective politics, ran in 2007, and then won an election in 2017 and got re-elected again in 2022.
Congratulations once again. It's not even been 6 months.
The people of Dagoretti South. Thank you very much.
KJ, why I go back to the comedian part is because that's where we first interact with you on screen. And we're talking about innovation now, and that has since changed, right? So people can put out content on YouTube, people can put out content on all these streaming platforms, including Showmax, that's an African product. How do you think it would have been different if you were a performance artist in this day and age?
Whoa, what you're describing are platforms.
Yes.
For us, I've got to imagine that every epoch normally has its platform.
Yeah.
There are people who, and we're talking about media, there are people who are big because of radio many years back.
Yes.
There are people who are very big because of TV, and that's our era.
Yes.
You know, TV at some point was big. There are people who are big because of film. But now, since the year 2000, things have developed very fast. The platforms have been proliferated, media stations have been proliferated, but even more importantly, new and emerging technologies that offer great platforms for young creators, young content producers, young artists. If we were doing Ridiculous today, I want to believe that we would have been able to propel Kenya's comedy all around the globe. Because, at the speed of light today, you are able to communicate to anyone at any corner of this globe because of the technology available. But even more importantly, At our time, ridiculous. There were so many gatekeepers before you got to market. You know, so many gatekeepers. And the people who held the power then were the big bosses of the big TV companies.
And that was huge. You have to know someone who knows someone who knows someone.
You had to have been crazily talented for you to even be given a chance, for them to even notice you. But today, you can even make mistakes and recover from it, because you can broadcast yourself. If you're talking about YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, and all these other emerging platforms, you actually can become your own TV station, become your own producer, become your own director, and become the performer, but also even your own marketing manager. All these tools are available to the point that as an artist or a content creator, you have no excuse today for not showcasing your talent.
Exactly, and it's almost free. The only thing you probably need is a phone and airtime.
Oh yes, and that's why the government now is working on the whole bundles issue and the whole taxation around the digital economy, because it should be possible to broadcast yourself almost for free now. That's fantastic. You're the ICT chair. I just call it ICT because it's long. Right? And yesterday we were discussing, you're on the Forum for Music and Tech, and we were not allowed to, or at that time we had already finished broadcasting. Please give us some of the highlights you took from that particular talk that can go across Africa to everyone who's watching on what Kenya is doing or what Kenya will do in that particular space. Well, it was an interesting conversation. The panel was amazing, good energy in the room. The biggest takeout, maybe to summarize it, is the fact that young people ought to jump onto the opportunities available today. And I remember some of the things that I said yesterday was that this part of the world, especially Africa, never benefited from the first industrial revolution. We were not there when the steam engine was being invented, when people were talking about mechanizing, when people were talking about mass production. Africa was not on the table. When we got to the second industrial revolution, when electricity was a big thing, talking about the likes of Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison, again, Africa was not on the table. When the computers came, what was called the .com in the early 2000s, and we were going into the third industrial revolution, again, Africa was lagging behind. But this time round, when we are going into the fourth industrial revolution, the Internet of Things, blockchain technology, artificial intelligence, we should demand to be on the table. And in fact, we should be the ones constructing that table as Africa, being that this is the home of knowledge as we know it, because we are all dependent on Western knowledge. Western knowledge was actually borrowed from Africa. The greats, the Pythagoras, the Socrates, the big people behind education came to Africa to learn and stole the knowledge that we had as Africa. So
and hijacked it as theirs.
And hijacked it and owned it as their own, took it into their libraries, burnt our libraries and universities here. Africa must reclaim its place. So the generation that is watching us this afternoon, the people who are living in this age, ought to know that the opportunities are so available for them that Africa can now leapfrog to the front of the pile in the technological discussion without having to go through the growth path that the West went through. Just as we have done with many other innovations. For example, M-Pesa. We didn't have to wait for everyone to be banked.
Nobody showed us how to do it.
We didn't have to wait to be banked. We didn't have to wait to have checkbooks. We didn't have to wait to have credit cards. We just ignored the whole banking path
and went our way
and just jumped to the front of the pile.
Way. Thank you so much. As we finish, government wants to partner with private sector, especially in this thematic Jamhuri Day, where it's innovation and tech. What was the reason for that, and where do you think that will take us as a parting shot?
Well, I want to imagine that first, we've got to acknowledge that this is big. On our biggest day, which is Jamhuri Day, on our Independence Day, the head of state, no less, decided that they are going to theme this Jamhuri Day as Innovation Jamhuri. So already it shows you the commitment this government has right from the top. Because for some of the things that need to happen in the tech space, you need political goodwill.
Yes.
Now we are getting it from the highest office in the land. I believe what government needs to do is to become an enabler. And the enabler means that the executive needs to write up some good policies that will manage this space. Us who are legislators and in parliament, we need to also formulate the right legislation. And the easiest way to do that is to connect the dream that is the Kenya Kwanza dream and the Kenya Kwanza plan, and connect it to the digital conversation, so that when we are talking about automating and digitizing government services, we are actually aligning to the big plan of making Kenya technologically advanced, but also a very digital country.
Yes.
I feel any Kenyan today, as we celebrate Jamhuri Day, we've got to be extremely excited about the technological opportunities that are available today, the innovation latitude that we get, that you can innovate from any corner of Kenya today, and then the facilitation that government will be doing, because when government comes in as a facilitator, it's to implement the promises. 100,000 kilometers of fiber optic cable, last mile connectivity, connecting all schools and all hospitals, all DCCs, administrators and chiefs offices to the internet. All these are ways that government can enable the fast tracking of the uptake of technology. Yes.
Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure
talking to you. Thank you very much, Beverly.
Nice,
and it's been an amazing Innovation Week.
Yes.
And I am suspecting that you'll have an opportunity to interview the head of state this afternoon, because he's coming here today. You've got to ask him if he shall be the leader that shall propel Kenya to the front of the pile in this fourth industrial revolution. We need to hear it from his mouth. That's a question you've given me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And it's always lovely. I always learn a lot from you. Thank you. Thank you very much. There you go. All right. We're still at day 2, Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Week. We have another guest. There's so many amazing people here. They are movers and shakers of industry, movers and shakers in politics. Welcome. Welcome. Have a seat. Thank you. It's lovely to be with you.
Thank you very much.
Please tell us your name, our audience, and where you're from.
Yes, so I'm Nicholas Koros, Head of Products at Airtel Money.
Yes. At Center Money.
Airtel
Money.
Yes.
All right. Yes. Airtel Money. Fantastic. How is Airtel Money doing?
Well, quite good. We keep on pushing and driving innovation.
Yes.
We keep on making sure that value is given to the customer.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, solving the day-to-day problems to the common mwananchi.
Yes. What brings you here today as Airtel Money?
Well, first tech. We have over the years we've innovated. Over the years we've iterated the innovation, and over the years we've cherished and marveled the technology that comes around. Kenya itself is a driver and a champion to technology, and we are here to support our Jamhuri Day as a tech summit.
Okay, fantastic. I know, I don't know whether this is true or not true, but our younger generation, I don't know whether they are getting more into the Airtel network rather than all other networks. How are you innovating in that space so that you can also be a competitor for these other networks that we have in the country?
So, well, fine. So good. I think over the years, Airtel has changed, and rather Airtel Money itself has changed. On how we offer products. Today, we do not see a reason why we should charge you to send money to your mother or to your, to your parents, to people who really need it. So today, Airtel sending money from one Airtel to another Airtel, P2P, is free. We made that one free to make sure that it's inclusive and it is able to be accessed by anyone, everywhere, at any corner of this country. So we've beefed up to our network. We've revised the kind of product that we offer to suit the need of the individuals. Yes.
Oh, that's fantastic. I didn't know that about Airtel Money, that is actually peer-to-peer, is free. Is that for any amount, or they start charging?
Any amount. Just send, and that is it.
Okay, fantastic. Is there any benefit you feel that now that you're here, and the president is going to be here this afternoon addressing us, issues tech, issues government, how do you think Airtel can benefit from that?
Well, Airtel has always covered everyone. Airtel has always been inclusive, and with today's theme of tech, I think we get to bring out the offerings that Airtel have. You know, clearly you didn't know P2P is free.
Yes,
so
yes.
I presume that you're going to have like around 10,000 other people who will know today
exactly
that Airtel to Airtel
That's
is free.
across Africa, actually.
Yeah, across Africa. You're able to send money. And above that, Airtel also, you're able to send money from Kenya to Uganda to Tanzania to any of the 19 countries that we are available seamlessly, like you're sending to you.
Like, if I had an Airtel line and you had an Airtel line, the same person who sits in which African country, for instance?
Let's say, for example, Nigeria.
Yes, wow, fantastic.
They will get it instantly. So, P2, that is IMT, International Money Transfer. Airtel is not all about local, but it's about also global. So, we look at the global spectrum, but bring the perspective to the local arena to make sure that everybody is able to benefit to that kind of offering that we have.
Okay, fantastic. Is there anything else you would like the public to know when it comes to Airtel Money?
So when it comes to Airtel Money, I would say, of course, actually, the other thing is that you can access Hustler Fund, what was just launched recently. Our marvelous team has worked so hard to make sure that has been successful. And dial 254 hash, and you're able to take the Hustler Fund from Airtel. Above that, also Airtel has very, very good packages or bundles. Kenya is a tech, and tech goes hand in hand with internet. I think it's one of the most affordable internet provider in Kenya that you can have, either office or personal. So you can buy that dongle for yourself, and you can always walk around with it.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, fantastic. Thank you very much. I hope we'll be speaking to you again soon, and enjoy the expo and your Jamhuri Day.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Asante. All right, we're still going on. This is Jamhuri. I keep repeating Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit because it is one of its own. It's the first time public sector and private sector is coming together to make sure, how do we propel this industry? How do we make sure we're in the fourth revolution? We're in the crossroads of the fourth revolution right now. How do we make sure that Kenya is in the conversation? Welcome, a warm welcome. Yes, please have a seat. Yes. How are you? My name is Beverly.
Pleasure. My name is Doreen Bayer. I'm founder and CEO of Commemorative.
Yes. Please hold. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Yes. So that we can all hear you. Yes, it's on.
All right.
Let's hold
Great.
it there. Yes. Yeah.
So my name is Doreen Bayer. I'm the CEO and founder of Karembo.
Yes.
I'm a manufacturing startup.
Yes, I know you. I have used your products. Yes.
Oh, great,
Yes.
great. I'm
Yes.
excited. That's good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Please continue. Yeah. You make lip balms.
So I manufacture lip balm. I manufacture a coffee scrub, which I've asked someone to quickly bring up. I'm hoping it'll come before the session is over.
Okay.
I also manufacture molasses skin treatment.
Wow.
And a cream which is meant for people who have eczema or eczema-prone skin.
Okay.
And primarily in Kenya, there's a huge trend around, when children are born, they tend to be given someone comes to the hospital with very strong products, I won't mention their names,
Yes,
but they're very strong perfumes.
Yes.
And that starts to set the stage for allergies in a baby.
Yes.
And my own daughter went through that eczema stage, and I realized, unless you have 2,000 bob to buy imported products from a pharmacy
all the time
to take care of that problem all the time, because remember, these are daily use moisturizer, it's very hard for many mothers.
Yes.
So I came together with a biochemist who I worked with in my previous life.
Yes.
And we formulated something for the Kenyan market which is actually affordable, a Dama cream.
Yes.
And it retails under 1,000 bob. So that has worked so well for us. It's one of our best performing products. The coffee scrub also adds value to things that we produce in Kenya. We have the best Kenyan coffee.
Yes.
And I discovered after working in the industry for pretty long that coffee is fantastic for the skin. It wakes up the skin just like it wakes up the mind. And it helps you have younger, smoother looking skin. And all around the world, people always marvel at the aroma and the strength of Kenyan coffee.
Yes.
So I created a skin formula out of Kenyan coffee.
Yes.
And the last thing was a molasses, an outstanding scrub. Again, Kenyan sugar has one of the highest, sucrose contents. Okay. And that same sucrose actually has something called glycolic acid, which is used as a skin polisher.
Okay,
and as a natural
is that why your skin looks amazing?
Effect. Yes.
Okay.
So with all these ingredients, I said, okay, why don't we take this beautiful food ingredients that we have in Kenya, do some research and development on them, and make them into skincare products.
Okay.
So the research and development pipeline took me about 10 years.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yes. Wow.
But you know, the result is that we have a safe product.
Yes.
It's accepted everywhere, and we're now gunning towards European standard labeling.
Wow, that's fantastic. So that it can
brand.
be a global product.
Exactly.
Yes. Oh, wow. So where do you see yourself and your products? Are you planning on increasing the range at some point? Do you want to become a fully fledged skincare brand?
Actually, the first thing I set out to do was, number one, create education and empowerment amongst women. So the people I work with, seasonal workers as well as permanent, are mostly women.
Yes.
And especially women who are disadvantaged economically.
Yeah.
And anyone who's been in production long enough knows actually women are the neatest packers.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, yeah.
They take how they apply the labels, how they, cap something. If well trained, they make very reliable working team. So my aim is eventually to create a powerful global brand out of Kenya that can compete with the likes of Body Shop on a global stage. And we've worked hard. You say you know the product, so you know the packaging. We worked hard on the packaging. We've worked hard on the formulations and the sourcing. So we're so happy that in this new dispensation that we have, that our president and his government is giving a lot of prominence to people like me, who before were completely obscure. Yes. So it has really helped.
Okay, fantastic. It's nice to have you here. All the best and congratulations for starting
so
a business.
much.
I know it is not easy, and thank you very much for talking to us. All the best.
Asante.
Enjoy the Innovation Week. All right. Again, we're still at KICC. It's a fun-packed situation. You have seen everybody that we've been able to interview. I don't know how many people there have been right now, maybe close to 30. You can imagine how many companies there are here. It is big tech, medium tech, small tech, startup. There's nothing like small anywhere. It is startups, it is medium-sized companies, it is big companies, all of them here. Nobody is being left behind. The innovation for Kenya is fantastic. Welcome. Yeah. Yes, I could see you were getting confused there.
Quite.
Yes, that's why I told you welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right, who are you? Please tell us your name.
My name is Mugo Kibati, CEO of Telcom Kenya.
Karibu sana, Mr.
Asante
Mugo
sana.
Kibati.
Yes.
Yes, tell us what brings you here today, the Innovation Week.
I think innovation is a critical part of Kenya's future.
Yes.
In my past life as the founding CEO of Kenya Vision 2030,
Yes.
the Silicon Savannah
Yes.
was an idea that was mooted
Yes.
under Vision 2030.
Yes.
Konza Technopolis that is going on today, Telcom Kenya, the company that I run today,
Yes.
all are part of the ecosystem we're trying to build
Yes.
to promote innovation in this country.
Yes.
And this forum here brings together some of the best minds,
Yes.
young minds,
Yes.
and it's great to see that an idea that was just a concept a few years ago has caught on, and that we're having a society coming up that is really innovative.
Well, that's fantastic. It also speaks to the leadership. Sometimes I think when leadership helps propel those conversations, then all these things that we want and innovations to happen faster. As Telcom, how do you want to see your industry grow, particularly your company, in the next few years, considering that the ecosystem and the space in the country is becoming more conducive for businesses to thrive?
Well, at Telcom, we're very excited because the new administration has come in with a very ambitious and aggressive plan towards accelerating digitalization in this country. You know, digitizing the entire government systems and integrating them with, public service access by the citizen in this country over the next few years will be a digital. And Telcom has a major part to play. I mean, we run mobile systems, fiber systems, international cable communication systems, and all those are an important and critical component of the ecosystem that will be created.
Yes.
And we're looking to spur homegrown innovation, which is why this is such an interesting and exciting conference.
Yes.
The iHub, for instance, where I was just a couple of nights ago, was a reunion. We had a reunion just a few nights ago that I haven't seen in nearly 10 years, frankly speaking.
Yes.
So as you correctly say, we have an opportunity now with a lot of goodwill towards making sure that Kenya is at the forefront of digitalizing this
Yes.
continent.
Yes. Okay, that's fantastic. And I know for me, I think my memory, you can correct me if I'm wrong, of telecom was we used to have phones at home and there was only one phone service, and then now we've changed and we're in mobile service. So it's good to see where the innovation and growth is going. And I wish you all the best as Telecom Kenya and as this space is growing, and hopefully Kenya will be the first in Africa to be able to spearhead innovation.
Thank you very much. That
Yes.
hope will become a reality because of what you're doing today.
Yes, thank you so much.
And all the best.
All right.
Cheers.
All right. Let's
Bye.
continue. All right. We heard from the CEO, Telecom Kenya. It's fantastic. You can imagine how many people there are here, how many champions of industry, how many amazing minds are in this room right now. It's electrifying, it's inspiring, it is amazing, and honestly, it's something that we honestly are so grateful for the government for bringing private sector and public sector together. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
My name is Beverly Nita.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ezra is my name.
Ezra is your name. I know you don't need to introduce yourself, but this is being shown across Africa. So maybe you can tell us who you are, your full names, and what you do, please.
Yeah, excellent. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Ezra Chiloba, the Director General of the Communication Authority of Kenya, an organization that regulates the ICT sector. Yeah.
Okay. So I know Communication Authority of Kenya does not only regulate the ICT sector, but it also regulates things like e-commerce, telecommunications, all that stuff. So please give us a bit of what your mandate is in terms of regulation.
No, actually, if you look at the spectrum of the whole ICT sector,
Yes.
a few areas you've mentioned, we actually have about 11 to 12 mandates
Yes.
of what we do in the sector. We regulate the telecommunications sector, making sure that we give licenses to operators who want to enter into the market. We monitor and ensure that the proper standards of ICT services and goods are actually available in the market.
Okay.
We want to make sure that the market is fair to each and every investor.
Okay.
But most importantly, we also work to protect the interests of the public. Looking at consumer protection. We are in the area of cybersecurity, for
Yes.
example, just making sure that the internet is safe for those who access it, for those who use it. And this touches on those who are investing in the e-commerce space. Even as the world evolves and uses the cyberspace as the new space where we're going to do business, our responsibility is to ensure that that space is actually secure. But more than that, we actually work with the media. We regulate the media subsector as well,
Yes.
to just ensure that all investors in the media sector are properly facilitated to be able to participate effectively in the market. Yeah, and then a unique area which is unique to us and not so many regulators is that we manage a special fund we call the Universal Service Fund, which fund is meant to actually increase access to ICT services across the country, especially focusing on marginalized areas of people who are unserved with the ICT services.
Yes. You said Universal Services Fund. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Universal Service Fund.
Yes, Universal Service Fund.
Yeah.
What exactly does the fund do? If I'm in a marginalized area, how
Yeah.
does it help me?
You know, what happens then is that we map out the country. We look at the distribution of ICT services. So the question we ask ourselves, if ICT service is going to be an enabler of socioeconomic development, how do we make sure that each and every citizen is included in that particular economic space, socioeconomic development? So what we do is that we use the fund to build infrastructure in those particular places. And the reason here is that a lot more traditional investors will not have appetite to invest in areas where they think they're not going to make money. And marginalized areas largely don't generate revenue for operators.
Yes.
So what we do is that we provide subsidies so that as incentives for them to invest in that particular area to enable these communities to be able to access the service. But also importantly is that there are other areas where the fund could be useful. The public sector, for example. How do we ensure that in a digital economy, government services can be accessed digitally?
Yes.
So we have the mandate to be able to support government institutions providing public services to actually provide digital-based services. And lastly, I would say the fund also creates an opportunity to build skills, digital skills, especially for younger generation, and innovation content that is relevant really for the current economy, current future economy. Yep.
Wow, that's fantastic. That's
Yeah.
a lot of
stuff. We do a lot of stuff every day.
in your hands. But that's also very exciting.
Yep.
Now that we're bringing the public sector and the private sector together,
Yeah.
how will Communications Authority benefit, and how do you think you'll be able to benefit public sector as well?
Actually,
private sector.
Just to mention that we co-sponsoring this event, where we're trying to create a platform where the private and the public sector are able to meet and explore opportunities and challenges affecting the sector. We all agree that the ICT space is the one that's going to drive the economy of the future, and these two players are going to be very critical. So if you look at the theme of our summit, is around connecting, inspiring. This innovating and inspiring. This element of inspiring is basically inviting the public sector to be able to speak to young minds, students, in universities and colleges who have come here to explore opportunities, to basically show them that there is a way. And for me as a regulator, that is my job, to ensure that there is alignment between the public sector and the private sector when it comes to investment in the ICT sector. And by doing so, you ensure that each and every citizen, especially the youth, are actually carried along.
Thank you so much for speaking to us, Mr. Chiloba.
Thank you very much.
I really
for the
appreciate it.
Thank
And
you
all
very
the
much.
best at Communications Authority.
Thank you
and
very
thank
much.
you for sponsoring this event.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
All right, let's continue. All right, this was Mr. Chiloba from the Communications Authority. Communications Authority co-chaired this particular event. Remember, their mandate actually is to bring private sector, public sector together to have innovative conversations, to have an amazing time, and also to make sure that the industry propels and both of them have a great time and great discussions. Thank you so much. Finally, we're talking to you now.
Indeed.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Yes. Please tell the rest of our viewers your name and where you're from. I know, but they don't know across Africa.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, thank you so much for having me again. Yeah, my name is Phil Odur. I'm the policy programs lead for Meta at Sub-Saharan Africa. Yes.
Thank you so much. I saw Meta. I went to your exhibition stands, and I wore binoculars. I don't know what to call them. They're like
an Oculus.
An Oculus, yes.
It's called a Meta Quest.
Meta Quest.
Yes.
Meta Quest. So I went through the whole journey of where it was a drawing, a child's drawing that could move if you use your phone to scan. And I went through the next one where it was like now characters are moving and it's a whole story. And I also went to the next stand where it was in how do you call it, like billboard form.
Yes.
And then when you scan it, it actually starts to do sign language. So other people are included, the marginalized ones. And finally, I put the Oculus on and I was in the metaverse. So please tell us what's going on at Meta. Are you light years ahead from the rest of us? Just to tell the general public what the future of tech looks like.
It's all about innovation. I would actually say that when you talk about the metaverse, it's more like the next evolution of the internet, where you get embodied into the internet as opposed to just interacting with it from a 2D version. So, you know, at the moment you look at a screen, you type on your keyboard,
and it's just a flat screen.
It's just a flat screen. But for the metaverse, you're actually experiencing it. You're immersed in the experience. And there are different technologies. There's augmented reality, like what you actually looked at, where you have this QR code, you scan it, and then you see that reality being augmented in actual physical objects. And then virtual reality, you get immersed and embodied into the experience. So you're participating in it, as opposed to just seeing it or watching it from like your screen and so on. So you just get into that. And that's really the innovation that we're looking at. And we're also demonstrating here to what extent will these technologies enhance social and economic impact. To what extent can it be used in education? To what extent can it be used in healthcare? To what extent can it be used in tourism? So really looking at use cases that can really, where these technologies will be valuable. Yeah, and that's what we're showcasing here, and we're glad that we had this opportunity.
This is interesting because we know Meta for Instagram, Facebook, all those platforms that we all use. But today you decided to focus more on that side of things. Is there a particular reason why?
Facebook, Instagram, and our current family of apps are very important. Our vision still remains the same. We want to give people the power to build community and build the world closer together. And we think that in the future, the metaverse will have a place in terms of how it can bring people even closer together. So it's more like, how do we achieve our vision with these new and emerging technologies? So the metaverse is something that we thought that we could actually demonstrate here for people to start seeing and understanding what is the metaverse and start imagining what potential things they can use the metaverse for. And we've gotten a lot of people who've come in there. They're saying how they have ideas on what they can do. I was talking to Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development, and they were saying, hey, look, imagine if you have a book, you're reading about cells, and then you have a QR code where once you get to the QR code, you scan it, and then the cell pops up, and you can actually see the different components of the cell, different parts.
Yeah, that would be nice. I wish I had that in school.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just more interesting than seeing a 2D drawing.
Absolutely, yeah. And this is actually a discussion I was having with Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development. So they're already thinking that way. Then that is a direction that I think we should all be thinking about in terms of immersive experiences.
Technology is an amazing thing. Thank you so much. We hope great discussions happen between the private sector and the public sector, and that this tech space continues to grow in Kenya.
Thank you so much, and thanks for having me.
Thank you. Thank you for coming too. All right. Carry on. Yes. Thank you. That was Meta. Remember, Meta has Instagram, it has Facebook, it has Oculus, Metaverse. It's amazing where technology is going. Again, I'm telling you, this place is flowing. It's crazy. If you're not at KICC right now and you're watching from home, don't worry. We'll be able to cover everything that's going to make you comfortable so that you know where exactly Kenya is going and what is ahead of the rest of us. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much for having me.
My name is Beverly Nita.
My name is Eli Habwe.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm representing Ledrod in this exhibition.
Yes.
Basically, we are an advertising agency, as well as a fabricating factory that we have in Athi River. So our main focus initially was advertising.
Yes.
Being, I think, the first digital out-of-home advertising company in Kenya. We just decided there was a gap in digital out-of-home. So your LED, LCD.
Yes.
You've probably seen us site center, rooftop, waterfront, garden city, and the rest.
So you mean Sari Center Rooftop is like the out of home digital?
Exactly.
Yes.
So it's more interactive. Brands can get to talk more to their TA.
Yes. Yes.
Engage from a brand perspective. Engage more with their clientele.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fantastic. What do you hope to achieve by coming to this particular summit?
Apart from sales and LPOs,
all the best with that.
Brand visibility, of course, and just trying to showcase what more can Kenya offer, be it Africa or even just global. We're looking at a place like Times Square, full of LED displays everywhere. So
I'm telling you, it's sensory overload.
Exactly. So have Nairobi be the next Times Square.
It's good because also that can be like a tourist attraction. People go to Times Square to just look at all those.
Or even just a football match, actually,
Yes.
World Cup now being as dramatic as it is.
Yeah. Wow, that's fantastic. We wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
And I hope that, what do you feel that the government is at least doing right this particular time by bringing public sector and private sector to say, hey, this industry and this sector can actually grow?
It's like more of breaking the ice now. It's not, I need to guess at who do I know in this particular office in government to get through to A, B, C, D versus them coming to private sector and finding us where we are. Because it's like, I've seen you. Met someone from fisheries who's never had about digital out of home. So now they open up their mind and get more creative, and here we are for them.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic, and all the best.
Thank you.
I'm sure a lot of people have gotten to know who you are.
Yes.
And now if they need to reach you, they know where can they Google to reach you?
Yes. They can call me directly.
They get one selfie.
Call me directly. And in fact, I have a hashtag Dialaluya.
Okay.
So they can reach me. This is our phone number that's airing across the exhibition. And feel free to visit our booth.
All right, thank you.
Interact.
I surely will.
Yeah,
yes, I've seen some of their work. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
Have a good one.
All right, thank you. Yeah. All right. I'm telling you, it's great, it's fantastic. Listen, we're seeing people from the tech space, we're seeing people who have done software, hardware, payments. We've had Visa, MasterCard, Estonia, we've had Microsoft. It's been a fantastic 2 days, and today is the last day for the exhibitions. But the whole entire thing about having the 2 exhibition days is so that on 12th, we can culminate, go together, and make sure that our Jamhuri Day is actually a special day, and that everything is going to be fantastic. Remember, Kenya, and it's all about innovation right now. It's all about tech. It's all about everything tech, everything innovation. How can the country propel and move forward and make sure we're part of the story of the 4th industrial revolution, which is actually going to be the Internet of Things. It's going to be wearing masks inside the Internet right now. It's going to be fantastic. Keep it here. His Excellency, the President, who actually mandated all this, is coming to address the nation to say, why exactly is Kenya a tech hub? Why is Kenya being put on the map? And why is Kenya the first ones in the region to actually be able to do that? Remember, once again, we have big tech around. We have Meta, we have Microsoft, we have Visa, we have MasterCard. We've asked all the relevant questions. We've talked about financial inclusion. We've talked about banking the unbanked. We've talked about tech in music, streaming services such as Spotify, such as YouTube. Remember, we also have streaming services such as Showmax, like here on MultiChoice, and we also have streaming services such as Netflix, which is big on the continent. So we're saying right now it's Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Week. So continue, let's continue being here. Let's continue saying that it's tech and innovation. And just to make sure we go back to what has been happening, it's been a 2-day extravaganza. We've had very many sessions. We've had exhibitors. We've had remarks from government institutions and people in government. We've had remarks from people at Facebook and at Meta. And we just had the gentleman from Meta telling us that right now the world is going into augmented reality. The world is going to virtual reality. And right now you can actually get immersed. You're not just going to be looking at a screen and looking at what's at this screen, but you're actually going to see, you're going to be in a room with your characters, interacting with your characters, playing with the characters. Yes. So remember then again, this is Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Week. Kenya has decided we're going to be number 1 in tech, number 1 in innovation, and we're just going to be able to make it. So just to recap in some of the things that we've been able to do in the past 2 days, it's been fantastic. So we can talk, we've had Visa here, Meta, MasterCard, Commonwealth Secretary, MultiChoice, as you can see as here, Google, YouTube and their streaming service, Google as a platform. We've had very many exhibitors showing what it is they're doing. Meta right now is not only about Facebook, it's not only about Instagram, but it's also about Oculus, wearing the Oculus and doing augmented reality and all that stuff. Remember, we've also had panel discussions. We had panel discussions in music where we put government together with private stakeholders, and we had to talk about how can music continue going ahead in this particular country, and how can tech and innovation be able to help us go around. This is Jamhuri Day. Remember again, it's tech and innovation. So we're just waiting to see which other visitors we have, so that, yes, we finished the interviews. But remember, Kenya is going to be a tech hub. We have Amazon here, we have Google, we have YouTube, we have all these people. So stay tuned, we'll keep showing you what is happening on this day. I don't know if we can go on stage and see what's going on there. Yeah, let's go.
Ndombe ujilisi na vino na karatasi, moyoni na hadithi, nimependa kukwambia.
Kijakazi sada na kuchuma mwanachumika, kama vile mama ni muinga hayalimka. Apike nkache pale kachi tupa kaweka, nikereze pingu na minyoo ikinemka, nipande daraja na kuta nikipomoka, niingie ondoni nitambale ya mwana nyoka, niingie mwichuni ningurume ya mwana simba.
Utamu wa Kiswahili kwanza ni muundo wake, kwanza yake asili, silabi na tanzo zake. Mtu hapati thakili kwenye matamshi yake. Kiswahili chavutia kwa misemo na tamathali. Tashbihi zetu tamu kama asali. Kiswahili chetu cha mafumbo na vitendawili.
Kiswahili kinapendwa kwa methali za wahenga wake, busara za kutuambia mchonga mwiko hukimbiza mkono wake, na kututanabahisha kuwa kitanda usichokilalia hukijui kunguni wake.
Ngano Kiswahili waweza kula na pia ukasikia. Hadithi za jadi za Shaban bin Robert ukafurahia. Riwaya bora za Walibora na Said Mohamed ukasimulia.
Kiswahili kina burudani, mashairi ya mwana kupona, fumo liongo, Bwana Muyaka wa Muhaji, Profesa na Bahani, na taarab za Siti binti Saad na Maulidi Juma.
Ya laiti napenda pasikifani tafauti, sikutili moyoni, sikuachi leo na kesho peponi. Oh, I love you.
Wanaopendana mapenzi ya kweli, la huwako sana kwa vita vikali, la huwako sana kwa vita vikali, ni udhi ya sana kuwa mbali mbali, zakili hakuna awezaye kuwa mbali mbali na mpendaye, ni thakili hakuna awezaye kuwa mbali mbali na mpendaye. Simuoni, 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 simuoni.
Mipasho ni ya Hadija Kopa.
Una haya kaa kibakuli cha vumba, popote unajitokeza babu
Kinanda ni cha Malika.
Welcome. We're back here at KICC on the 11th of December 2022. Remember, this is a Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. It's been so exciting. And right now I have one of my guests. Please tell us who you are and where you're from.
My name is Salin Goiri. I'm an alumni of the MultiChoice Talent Factory, which is a baby for the whole MultiChoice organization.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's fantastic. Tell us a little bit about what you learned when you're at the MultiChoice Talent Factory.
We learned a lot. We learned the whole filming process, starting from development all the way to distribution. And we learned a lot of things, basically the whole filming process.
All right. So does that mean that you particularly have a passion in film, and why did you decide to choose film as maybe a career path?
I've always wanted to be a filmmaker since I was young. I was always fascinated by TV, and I always wondered what people were doing behind the scenes, because all we get to see is the bit where we see the movie after it's been shot. So curiosity came when I was young, and after high school I decided to pursue film as a career. So I did a bachelor in film, After that, I got a scholarship at the MultiChoice Talent Factory, and yeah, that's how I ended up here.
Fantastic. So when you talk about film, you're saying that you only used to see the end product. Where do you see yourself as in the whole film production process?
Yeah.
What role do you feel like you can play?
I play the role of a writer and a producer. I write a TV show called Salem, which is on Maisha Magic East. And I also do production. I just did my first documentary.
Fantastic. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
And I'm looking for more.
Yes.
I'm looking towards working on more, yeah.
What was your documentary about?
The documentary is about women in leadership. I got to follow one of the lead female politicians in Kenya. Her name is Sabina Chege. And we just completed filming. We're actually in the post-production stages, and I can't wait for the world to see it.
Wow, I can't wait to see it as well.
Yeah.
Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years?
I run a company called Film Plug Limited. So in the next 5 years, I see myself doing so many productions, not only local but international. And I'm so grateful for avenues that MultiChoice has provided, like Showmax, and where we get to actually showcase our work. So in the next 5 years, I do see myself doing many productions. My company has not been able to do productions, but from next year, I hope we do get commissioned and get to do our own personal projects.
Fantastic. How do you feel now that the government is saying we're listening to the tech space, we're listening to the creative space? How does that make you feel?
I feel excited. I feel excited for me and all creatives, because tech has made it easier for us to reach a larger audience. So we are not only limited to an audience in Kenya or Africa, we can actually be able to reach the world and in more than one avenue. So there's apps coming up like TikTok, Instagram, and all that stuff. So I'm actually excited to create content for those avenues.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, and we wish you all the best. And
Thank
then
you so
continue
much.
enjoying the summit.
Thank you.
All right. That was a young lady who has been part of the MultiChoice school program for young women and men in film. And as you can see, she's learnt a lot from MultiChoice. So we're grateful to MultiChoice for that. And spearheading this particular sector, which is the film sector, TV sector, shooting, production, and everything. Thank you very much, MultiChoice. So right now, let's go to our next guest. I'm excited to have him. He will tell us who he is, what his name is, and what he does. Karibu sana.
Thank you. My name is James Mutembei Muteria. I'm a content creator running Mutembei TV, both on Facebook and YouTube.
You said Mutembei TV both on Facebook and YouTube.
Yes.
Hujasema kwa NTV, KTN, nini. Is there a reason?
This is an online TV. So we, as you have seen in the last few weeks, we have seen a lot of notices of retrenching the journalists, because the mainstream media, they are feeling the heat from us guys. They are talking of digital disruption. We are the digital disruptors of the mainstream medias. Yes.
Okay. All right. That's fantastic. What if you call yourself a digital disruptor? What does that mean?
I mean, our revenue, we make our revenue through making videos, and we post online, whereby we earn through the Google AdSense and Facebook pages. But since Kenya is not in one of the countries that are monetized for the instruments and stars, we are here to push the president to speak to the Meta team, and then we see whether Kenya can be one of the countries that have the monetization bits.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best in the tech and innovation.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, you had Mutembei TV. It's on Facebook, it's on YouTube. None of them are on TV anymore. So right now we are also going to be welcomed with an amazing person in Kenya. That is an ambassador, Bitok. So, karibu sana, ambassador.
Asante sana.
Yes, my name is Beverly. Welcome to it's called the Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. What do you think about it?
Well, I believe this is a very grand idea, but probably before I go to details, thank you very much for having me this afternoon here. My name is Ambassador Julius Bitok.
Yes.
I'm the PS in charge of immigration and citizen services.
Yes.
And this is where the coordination for all e-citizen services to the people of Kenya is domiciled.
Wow, fantastic.
So I want to say that this is a great week. His Excellency the President has pronounced himself that this Jamhuri is going to be one of its own kind, where innovation and technology will be the core theme, will be at the center stage.
Yes.
So I want to say I'm excited to be part of this very great talent or innovation. And I want to say that the world right now is driven by technology.
Yes.
If you look at the history of the world over the years, we started first with agrarian revolution.
Yes.
We came to industrial revolution.
Yes.
Right now, we are in the age of technological revolution.
Yes.
So everything is going digital. Everything is going online. You can be able to communicate with people all over the world.
Yes.
So
I don't need
for
to write
us,
letters to talk
you
to
don't have to
someone
write
in
letters.
America. Now you see their video like this.
For Kenyan people, for the Kenyan youth, for the powerful youth population in this country, it is a great opportunity.
Yes.
Being driven none other by His Excellency the President William Samoei Ruto, leading from the front
Yes.
and creating opportunities for millions of young Kenyans
Yes.
who are techno savvy. So I want to say that it's really amazing. It's really quite an opportunity of its own kind to be able to be part of this team driving the digital agenda for our country.
And not even for our country. I feel like once Kenya starts to do this, the rest of Africa will catch up, right?
Oh,
because they're
definitely,
already
yes.
looking at us as a leader in technological evolution and revolution, and a leader in technology, right? So I want to take you a little bit behind to e-citizen. For those who have never heard of it, because most of us have, but there are people who are, maybe they've never heard of it, because now we're addressing Kenya and also Africa. What exactly is that service?
Well, I want to say that e-citizen, as it were, is a platform where government services are offered to the citizens on a digital platform.
Yes.
For example, if you want to apply for a passport, you go online, you go to immigration, you see where the e-citizen, you get into the immigration portal, you log your details, you apply for the passport, and you are given time to come and collect it in Nairobi.
Wow.
But before you come and collect it, they'll require you to take your biometrics. You have to go to one of the centers for immigration, and then they take your fingerprints, your photo, and that kind of thing, and then you come and collect your document in Nairobi.
I didn't even know it was that easy.
It is that easy.
Yeah, because the last time I was
and you're
getting
even
my
making it even
passport,
better.
I had to go and line up at Nyayo House.
No, you don't have to line up. You can
No.
go to the portal
Okay.
and get those services done.
Yes.
Similarly, if you want a driving license, you just go to a cyber,
Yes.
you feed in your details, your fingerprints are taken in one of the Huduma centers,
Yes.
and you are ready, your driving license will be with you. So that is where the country is going.
Yes.
But now we have a directive from His Excellency that we need to digitize 5,000 services. These are multi-agency, multi-ministry project, which is shared between Minister of ICT, Minister of Interior, because of the security nature of the project, and Ministry of the National Treasury, because of the fact that they're going to handle the money. So it will be a tripartite kind of arrangement to ensure that the entire government, within the next few months, 6 months at most, all government services will go digital.
Digitized. That's fantastic, because some of these government offices has so much bureaucracy which wastes a lot of people's time. So people in the past used to say, kama unaenda kwa ofisi ya government, chukua siku mzima uende kwa hiyo ofisi, utume kwa hiyo ofisi, utume kwa hiyo nyingine. Lakini right now what you're telling us is we can be able to go in, 5,000 more services will be added onto the portal. So any government service that I will need, I will be able to go there. And if they need to get my biometrics, there's Huduma Center.
Correct.
Will you also beef up Huduma Centers, or do we have enough of them right now?
I would say that we shall equip them more. We shall focus on ensuring that they offer all the 5,000 services. We want to really make this government a paperless government. And I want to say that from Minister of Interior, we are going to coordinate. But issues of technology will largely be handled by ICT.
Yes.
Issues to do with money will be handled by Treasury.
Yes.
Us in the Interior is to provide the security and provide the coordination of these digital services. And I want to say that it will create also many opportunities for jobs for our youth. We are going to roll it out in a way that these services are driven by the citizens themselves.
Yes.
You remember the way M-Pesa was started?
Yes.
Or even the Safaricom booths were created?
Yes.
We want to take it to the ground like that.
Yeah, so that people can even
people
feel
can easily access
that they are part of government and not government.
Exactly.
It's such so far
Exactly.
out there.
You want
out
to
of
get
reach.
the government to the grassroots.
Yes.
Where when you need a service from the government, you just go to the neighboring booth, you get your services online.
Yes, yes. So I don't have to come to town, or I don't,
You don't have to
go.
come to town, you don't have to pay any transport, you don't have to pay any cost.
Yes.
You just walk to your nearest
And there's a
shopping
government
center,
agent there.
And there's a government agent there.
Na
You get your
atakusort.
services there.
Yes.
It
Oh,
will
that's
be interesting.
fantastic. That's very exciting. I'm very excited to hear about that.
Thank
so
you.
that is very spot on with this Jamhuri theme.
Sure.
Innovation and ICT. Is there a particular reason why this was the first theme to go with? Because I know there'll be many other themes in the other national holidays.
As I have said, this theme is so timely
Yes.
because of how the world is. Before I became a PS, I was ambassador in Pakistan.
Yes.
And from that perspective of diplomacy,
Yes.
Kenya is the hub.
Yes.
It's a technological hub.
Yes.
So it could have come at any other right time. This is the right time.
Okay.
Because out there, they look at Kenya as gateway,
Yes.
technological gateway for Africa.
Yes.
And that everybody wants Nairobi so that they can be able to access East Africa, they access South and Central Africa. So it is so strategic
Yes.
that we have this theme about technology at this point in time. And even if you look at what has been happening globally,
Yes.
the visit by Bill Gates here, what the American ambassador,
Yes.
White man has been, they all focused on ensuring that they reach out to Africa
Yes.
through Nairobi.
Yes.
So it's really timely.
Yes.
And we are already there. We're also there to implement it
Thank
and make
you
it a
so
reality.
much. Yes.
And that is going to transform our country.
It's going
That
to
is
make
going
our
to create
country-
opportunities
Yes.
for millions of our youth.
I can't wait for us to the day we could say Kenya is a first world country, but that is where we are headed with this kind of leadership.
Oh, definitely, yes.
I'm very sure. What are some of the learnings you learned in Pakistan, now that from a diplomatic perspective you were on that other side, and then you came back here to become a PS? Karibu nyumbani, kwanza tena.
Thank you very much. I've been ambassador for a long time.
Yes.
About 8 years.
Wow.
And it was also an exciting experience.
Yes.
To get into a tour of duty, to be able to interact with people from all over the world. And from Pakistani perspective, I want to say that Pakistan and Kenya are connected by trade.
Yes.
We are doing trade of about 100 billion
Yes.
every year.
Yes.
And just like Kenya, Pakistan has a young, vibrant population who are also techno-savvy. They are also very, very innovative people. And I want to say that I got quite a number of ideas, technological ideas, which can be able to help us actually even improve on this idea of e-citizen. So I want
Yes.
to say that I'm bringing in some international experience
Yes.
into this technology.
Thank
and
you
as
so
you're aware, Asia leads in technology.
That is very true.
Asia leads
But
in
we are following
technology.
closely.
And we are following closely.
At least you have someone who has some experience
And I
there.
have been there, so I can bring
Yes.
some ideas here
Yes.
to move our country forward.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy today and enjoy Jamhuri Day and its theme on tech and innovation tomorrow.
Thank you very much. This is really exciting.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be here.
Yes.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity to tell fellow Kenyans
Yes.
that we are on course
We
to
are on
ensure
course.
that technology takes off in our country
Yes.
and that everybody. And imagine in our rural Kenya, 80% of the people are connected by the mobile phones.
Can you imagine?
80% of the people are browsing today as we talk.
Yeah.
So you can imagine when we make the government paperless. Otherwise,
Wow.
thank you very much.
Thank you
Have
so
a
much.
good evening.
You too. Thank you so much, Mana PS. All right, remember that was the PS, and we've had such an amazing conversation. E-citizen will not just have a few government arms of the government. They'll have very, very many government services on e-citizen. He's talking about 5,000 government services getting into e-citizen. So that means a lot of us will be saved from coming all the way to town or feel like you're wasting any time. Thank you so much. We have our next guest here. It's lovely to see you again. I've been with you the whole week.
Yes, lovely to see you too.
How have you been today?
I've been good. I've been kind of nervous because
Really?
I'm waiting to share my history or my experience with the president, but I'll be good.
You will be fantastic. Don't worry about it. Before you're going to share it with the president, there are very many people watching us right now.
Yes.
So tell us who you are, because people don't know you. Yeah, I know you. And what exactly you're here to do today.
Okay, good. So thank you so much for having me. So my good name is Nancy Molela, and I'm here as proof that digital workforce does exist in Kenya. I'm here to share my journey on how I moved from an office space setup to actually working remotely from the comfort of my home, and how I was able to bridge the skill gap so that I was able to secure this role. So I'm here to share my experience, of course, and to actually sensitize that Kenya needs to be put on the map, because we need to beat the Philippines, we need to beat the Indians, because they do not recognize us as a destination for digital workforce.
Wow, please repeat that. Where were you? You were working in an office, and then you cut that and went directly working for which company?
I'm currently working for one of the leading outsourcing companies known as LTV Plus.
Yes.
But I'm here on my own individual capacity, just sharing my experience and my journey actually landing a remote role. Yeah.
Can you please share with us your experience? Where did you start from, and where have you gotten so far?
So where I began from, after the pandemic hit, I lost my job, as many Kenyans did.
Yes.
So having worked from home for like 5 months before I lost my job.
For 5 months?
Working from home.
From home for 5 months.
For 5 months. And then, of course, I was laid off, as I've shared. I decided that I totally want to go remote, and my journey began.
Yes.
So, of course, Google is your friend. I use the platforms that we have available. We work remotely. We have Indeed. We have so many platforms that are available for us. But my journey was not as smooth as many Kenyans might think it usually is. So I went online. I'm applying for a professional position. I have my professional qualifications, a degree, but they're like, no, you have a gap in your skills.
Yes.
You're not able to do this and this. But it was tough, but I went in and used platforms like Udemy to actually bridge that gap, and that's how I was able to secure the position that I'm currently in.
Okay.
So I went in as, of course, a starter, like an entry-level job, but within 4 months, I now was pushed to the operations managerial team, and in my position, I've pushed several Kenyans to come on board too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. I'm sure you'll be an inspiration, because most people wonder, where am I getting a job from? But there are very many ways. Sometimes you just need to be shown the road, and you'll be able to.
That's true.
To know how to go.
Yeah.
So you said you're working for a company that does outsourcing.
Yes, it does.
For different industries, or just tech specifically?
I can say mostly e-commerce.
Mostly e-commerce.
Yeah.
All right. Please explain what roles in e-commerce and how one can be able to take advantage of that.
Okay, that's good. We all know that remote jobs are very, very competitive. So yes, you might have your degree, you might have your diploma, but you need to take the initiative of learning. Like, learning needs to be a part of your growth journey, because as much as you outsource, we have customer support, we have recovery payments, but it goes as broad as software engineering, it goes broad as accounting, finance, all the professional courses you all need, openings and positions that are available. But the problem is, we are very reluctant in building our skills. We only think that your campus degree, you only think that your professional paper will keep you on the map, but people are continuously learning out there.
Things have changed in the world.
Things have changed. It is very competitive.
Yes. And what can you say about some of the challenges that you faced by the time you're coming to this new role?
Yes, so I faced 2 challenges. One, as I mentioned earlier, is that Kenya has not been put on the map as a destination for digital workforce. They only know the Philippines and the Indians. And in Africa, it's South Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. So when I landed an interview, they will just halt me there. Where are you based from? Kenya. Unfortunately, we're not hiring from Kenya.
Wow.
I was qualified, but they're not hiring from Kenya. And the second thing was my skills.
Yes.
I was qualified professionally, but there's some key skills they're looking for that I missed. Like digital, like data analysis. Like, it's broad in every profession right now. Like, you have to be data tech, you have to be data savvy.
Yes.
So
you have to learn how to analyze data, because data will make you make informed decisions.
Exactly. Like, how will you tell your boss we need to make these changes and you don't have data to prove that? So I went in, I built myself, and I can say I'm still learning, because I still have to push myself and grow at the end of the day.
All right, thank you very much. I wish you all
Thank
the
you.
best as you
Thank
explain
you.
to the president how your journey was and inspire other Kenyans. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
All right.
Okay, good. Thank
Wow,
you.
I don't know how many industries we've had from. We've had from a bunch of industries. We've had from people who are in e-commerce, payments, companies like Visa and MasterCard. It's been exciting. We've had from startups, and now we're continuing to hear from more people. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, my name is Beverly. Please tell us who we're speaking to and from where.
Oh, yeah, you're speaking to Marvin Gakonyi. I'm the CEO and founder of Mobile Journalism Africa, which is a platform that teaches people how to use mobile phone to tell professional stories. Yeah.
Fantastic. Helps people use mobile phones to tell professional stories.
Absolutely.
So anyone can be a person who makes documentaries.
Fantastic, yeah.
Yes. So tell us more about your organization. What exactly does it do?
So Mobile Journalism Africa, or mobilejournalism.co.ke, is a company that is founded to train journalists across the world, bearing in mind that everyone right now has a smartphone. So that means with that smartphone there is exponential potential, but very few people have tapped from it. So we train people on how to use that mobile phone to shoot quality content by framing, sound editing and publishing from the same phone.
Wow.
So we actually call a mobile phone a pocket studio.
Yes.
Because
that's
everything
actually
can
true.
be done from the same thing.
And most people don't realize it because every day when we go on social media and take our videos and take our pictures and post them on Instagram, that's some form of documenting.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. So we take it from the excitement of creating content to showing people how now to do it professionally.
Okay.
So that now it becomes a standard. It doesn't look like an amateur who was taking the video. It doesn't look very shaky. If it's focused, it's done well. And we've gone a long way in partnering with people like AKU Media, that's Aga Khan, where we are training journalists across Kenya on how to use mobile phones. Yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic. So can you tell us so far how many people you've been able to impact?
So far we
teach at least,
and teach this year or from since we started. Since we started, I think it's in counts of thousand, maybe between 5,000 and 10,000.
Okay.
Because at one point we were sponsored by DW to go to Ghana, Accra, Ghana, in a conference they had to teach young journalists. So from there we've had a ripple effect from other countries, especially in that whether you're using the conventional camera or you're using the phone camera, you're all journalists and no one should be discriminated. So if people are lining up so that they can focus on the set and a mobile journalist is doing the same, you're all equal. Just create content and leveraging operations like that for even the budding journalist. I think it goes a long way in making people feel more inspired and tell stories from their own perspective.
It's true, and telling stories from their own perspective, but also telling stories where they are. For instance, if something right now happened in the middle of KICC, and there's someone with a phone and they decide to tell that story, by the time the other companies are getting there, the story is already out.
Actually, these days we're saying news are breaking on social.
Yes, it's true.
It breaks on social. So by the time it's getting to conventional media, people already know what's happening.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, fantastic, and I wish you all the best.
Okay.
Just before you go, how do you think the partnership between the government and private sector will be able to be good for you?
We still.
Yes.
I think one of the things it will do, it will harness the skills in the industry so that whether someone wants to work with the government or the private sector, then it becomes like a marriage that one can be able now to know how to gel. Because I've seen very many people who are working in the private sector, as they grow old or they age, they want to to use their career towards something that is not as much demanding.
Yes.
So even as this comes up, it creates a database for us to train people.
Yes.
Because the digital time is here. We are telling stories from as simple as where you are. So yeah, it's a brilliant point. And as we continue, something also that is quite exciting for us is the technology.
Yes.
Stories are improving, like the editing softwares that
it's
used
fantastic.
from social media, improving their engines to the point that you can edit stories on the social media, like TikTok. You're able to add everything there. So when we see government and private sector coming in, we can only think and envision a better environment to tell stories. Yeah.
That's fantastic. So as we close, what are some of the challenges you face as being a journalist that is documenting on your phone?
Previously is that people would have looked down on you because I mean, this is a disruption. It wasn't there, so it has a form of resistance. But once people now start looking at it as a professional thing to do, then it starts being accepted. That was one of the things. The other thing, especially for young journalists, is now getting to where these people need to be trained. Yes. Some of these spaces we cannot do online training, especially because the internet penetration in those areas is not as we would imagine. So we have to travel to those places, and traveling is an expense. And then all those logistics become like a hurdle. But over time, we're still trying to see how to get more relationship that will enable us to train even more people to cover bigger grounds.
Yes, I can see you told me that you've trained around, maybe you said 5,000, maybe to 10,000?
Yes.
Is there any particular institutions that have brought you in and said, wait, maybe we need to change to this other kind of journalism?
Yeah, we did a training with Wanadata Africa. So they are in collaboration with, I think, Africa Check. So how do we then integrate verification into mobile phone? So this working with these engines and understanding that everything you have seen on mainstream media can be done on social. So that is one of the companies that we've worked with. But in the recent time, AKU Media is where we are at now in partnering to train people.
All right, thank you very much. I wish you all the best, and I wish you get something out of this Innovation Week.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
All right, you're welcome.
Okay.
All right, remember we're still here, Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. It's been fantastic. Right now, I've even lost count of how many people we've interviewed because everyone from every different sector has something that they can do for the innovation space. I don't know if we remember, we have His Excellency, our President, Mr. Ruto, who's going to come and have a tour of the exhibitors who are here today, have a tour of, talk to the exhibitors themselves, ask them how can we partner, how can we help you as government to make sure we are at the forefront of the fourth industrial revolution. Thank you so much. Maybe we can go back to the main stage and see what's going on and be part of these celebrations.
Kwa hivyo ningependa pia kusitizita kwamba kama unajua hujapewa instructions that His Excellency the President will visit your booth, I kindly request you to join us here, because after His Excellency joins us here, it will be hard for us to have people join us here. The movement will be a little bit tricky. So this is our time. So if you want to join us here for the conversation with HE, and you have not been instructed that HE will come to your booth, kindly to join UPA. In the meantime, if bendi wakimeza mate, Bwana DJ unaweza ukatuchezea muziki.
innovation, things technology. Stay tuned. It's going to be a great conversation. I hope we'll be able to ask him why exactly he decided to theme this first Jamhuri Day, Jamhuri Innovation and Tech, and see how this is going to spearhead things Kenya, things innovation, things technology. Remember, he's already launched the Hustler Fund. Maybe he can tell us a little bit about what that is exactly and why the government decided to make the Hustler Fund available to the public. Thank you very much. Let's go back to stage and see what's going on. Expecting our president this afternoon. Excited. Summit. It's amazing, it's fantastic, it's electrifying. It is so educating because you think you know your own sector of technology, and for this instance we have Showmax, there is Meta, there is Microsoft, there is Visa, there is MasterCard, there is HealthX, there is all sectors including health and even transportation. I've seen a health bus outside there where you can come in and get your checkups done, you can get your blood pressure taken, you can get your blood work done, and it's just been a fantastic 2-day extravaganza. Remember, this is all because the government decided, wait a minute here, the tech sector and the government need to come together. They need to have a conversation. They need to make sure that this particular industry grows and becomes what is going to spearhead innovation, spearhead employment, and take Kenya to the next place. So right now we're going to be joined by our next guest. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you so much for inviting me to this event.
Yes, my name is Beverly Nita, and who are we speaking to?
My name is Akash Srivastav, and I represent India-based IT company named Tech Mahindra.
Tech Mahindra.
Yes.
Yes, that's fantastic. What does Tech Mahindra do?
So Tech Mahindra in the region is known majorly for its automobile division, but I represent its another vertical that is called as Tech Mahindra, and we deal with IT services. We are here and we have been here for a very long time, and we work with lots of government and non-government organizations. For example, KCB, CBK, be it your Kenya Railways, Ministry of Finance, Alliance for Green Revolution of Africa, Nairobi Hospital, and lots more.
So when you say a tech company, is it a software company, hardware company? What exactly do you do?
So it's an IT service company basically. We are platinum partners with SAP, Oracle, Microsoft, Google, Amazon Web Services. Those are the kind of tier 1 companies we have platinum partnership with, and we sell their products, we implement their products, and apart from that we do IT and digital strategy and assessment and implementation.
That's fantastic. Right now, the government is saying, wait a minute, the tech sector and the government have to be in one room to talk one language. What do you take from that?
Of course, without having a technical strategy or tech strategy, of course, it both should go hand in hand. And of course, I appreciate and I completely concur with this statement. Yes.
Yes. All right, fantastic. What do you hope to achieve from this particular summit and...
From this particular summit, I am expecting that at least our logo is visible to wider audience, and then of course, it gets lots of likes and lots of visibility, and people at least know what we do. And of course, you have given me a platform to sit here. Yes. Of course, that's something I was really expecting for. Thanks.
Yes. Oh yes, that's fantastic. We wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And we also wish that we can be able to help this country be propelled to be at least number 1 when it comes to the tech space.
Of course.
Yes.
Thanks.
Anything else you would want to tell the public about your company?
So our company, we are here for Kenya, and we have employed a lot of Kenyan people, and our vision and mission is to empower Kenya, and with our digital strategy and our vision and mission, and align our strategies with the government of Kenya vision.
All right. So what are some of the challenges in this particular tech space have you faced so far?
So adoption of digital strategy, number 1, and then lots of knowledge, empower local skill set. That's what the challenges I have felt. But as I've said, globally the expertise that we bring in, of course we would like to work with the local people, and we are already working and employing local people so that we can remove these challenges and hurdles. Thank you.
All right. Even just before you go, because all of us are all about growth and where we're going to go in the next few years, where do you see Tech Mahindra in the next few years?
So Tech Mahindra aligning with the government's vision, aligning with the nation's progress and growth vision, and empowering local people and working with lots of government and non-government organizations and helping them in digital transformation.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm sure the public has heard, and they're going to check out Tech Mahindra and see what exactly they can do with your tech company.
Rise our logo.
Yeah.
So rise with a mission, rise with a vision.
Yes. That's fantastic. That's all we want for this particular country of ours at this moment.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
All right. Remember, this is going to be a fantastic extravaganza. It's going to be it's already been a fantastic 2-day event. And right now we have our president coming in the next few minutes. In the next few minutes, we're going to be able to talk to him and ask him, why Jamhuri Tech and Innovation? Why exactly do we have to have this summit? Why is it important at this point in time for Kenya to be able to be in the map for the 4th technological revolution? All right, we're joined with more and more people. Let's keep going. How are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
You have brought the Oculus. Is it called an Oculus?
Yes, it is.
All right. You have brought the Oculus to the stage. Fantastic. This is Meta, definitely.
This is Ukwenza VR.
This is?
Ukwenza
VR. But it looks like an Oculus. Is that the same Oculus that's...
Yes, we are using
Meta
the same
use?
devices.
Okay.
They're made by Meta, so it's exactly what we are using.
So it's powered by Meta?
Yes.
All right.
Ukwenza VR is a social enterprise.
Okay.
We create virtual reality experiences for learners around the world.
Wow.
We're on a mission to deliver virtual reality to every learner in the world.
Fantastic. When you say virtual reality, because there's some people who are like, okay, fine, I understand what virtual reality is. Why is it important at this time?
It's an emerging technology, one, and as a country that is invested in the future of our children, it's important that we give them exposure to this, but also it's a very important tool in creating equity. We understand there's a lot of inequity in education in terms of finances, physical abilities, and access. Virtual reality allows the children to take virtual tours of practically any place in the world. One of the experiences you
fantastic.
can access here is the top of the KICC, where we are.
Yes.
You can go to the Masai Mara on these headsets at the moment. So that is how we create equity.
It's interesting because some children have never heard of Masai Mara while others have gone to Masai Mara. So if you're working with a set of certain students, you'll be able to tell them, wear these headsets and this is the experience of seeing a lion. Of course, it's not the physical experience, but it's very close to the physical experience. What pushed you towards this particular kind of work? I know you're an alumni of Talent Factory. Is that...
I'm an alumni of the community, not particularly Talent Factory, but MultiChoice.
MultiChoice.
Yes.
All right, fantastic.
So what brought us here is one is the passion for storytelling and just exploring how storytelling can be done in different media. Secondly is our interest in sort of investing in children and creating equity in education. We had tried several ideas in the education space, and this is what really stuck because of the feedback we got from kids. We are currently running regular programs in 4 schools, and we've only done it for the past 4 months. We've spent the last 3-4 years testing out, piloting, and that sort of thing. And in the 4 schools, we have kids calling us every week and demanding that their teachers call us, asking where are they coming today. So there's that interest, and that is what keeps us going. It's knowing that the virtual reality is giving them an opportunity to just have a fun element to learning, but one of the things we've done is gamify some of the content. So as they learn, they can play games. So we have a game which won a Kalasha actually last week.
Fantastic.
Where kids can segregate waste. Okay. So they get to do that practically, and it really pushes their creativity, but also their exposure to different kinds of content.
Fantastic. Do you have any goal as to what you want to achieve with these children? How many do you want to impact? Do you want to impact the ones in the rural side of life? Do you want to impact some of the sidelined ones in the cities? What's your goal for your company?
We want to reach out to every child, and we understand that we can't do it as Ukwenza, which is why we collaborate with anybody who's working in the space. We have a lot of our content that is free online that can be accessed through the Google Cardboard boxes, which are available for as little as 200 shillings. Our mission is to create equity, and equity means that when we design, we really focus on children who are disadvantaged, children with disabilities, children from underserved communities. But when you think about exposure to content, some kids, like you said, have never seen an elephant, but some kids live with elephants and have never seen a building as tall as this building we are in. So everybody gets to sort of benefit. The kids in Nairobi get to travel to the places with the animals. The kids who live with the animals or close to the animals get to travel to Nairobi. And that way we are able to reach out to everybody. We also have an experience created for deaf children. Where they can interact. So as you can see this headset, these are cameras. So these cameras can read sign language and transcribe that, whatever you're signing to the headset, allowing the child to really be immersed in the experience just as any other able-bodied child.
So the marginalized communities will also be included thanks to these VR headsets.
Yes, we have had an opportunity to reach out to kids as far as the northern parts of the country, kids who live in conservancies, in places where there is limited access to infrastructure. We've had an opportunity to work with kids in communities such as Mathare, so we are sort of everywhere. Currently, just to give you a bit of an idea, we are in an international school, we are in a public school in Nairobi, we are in a school in Mathare. These are the 4 schools we go to regularly, and we are also at M-Pesa Foundation Academy. So that means that we are sort of making sure everybody gets a piece of us.
So this is the piece of technology that serves every single person.
Every single person.
And meet them where they are.
Yes.
So what are some of the challenges when it comes to your business? Because I assume these are not cheap, right?
Yes.
How much is a VR headset?
It depends. It depends on the price of the dollar. So currently it's around $499 for the Quest, and they've released another than that, $499 USD. And they've released one that's more expensive. So access is a challenge, which is why we encourage teachers and educators to start with the VR headset. You can use it with any smartphone, and it's available for as little as between, let's say, 200 and 500 Kenyan shillings. You can buy it on Ludhuli or any other sort of phone shop, sort of community in Kenya. And then we also don't transfer the costs to the parents. We work with partners, INGOs, government institutions, foundations, and those are the people who pay for the content to go to schools, and especially for the underserved and or schools that serve children with disabilities. So they can access the content for free.
Yes, I know that you've mentioned that the children love this product. They keep asking when you're coming back to the schools. Have you met any resistance from any children, or all of them are just like, we love this thing?
No. The most we've met in resistance is teachers who are afraid that the kids will get distracted. But once they see the content and they see it being used practically, then that sort of changes and encourages them and they are more enthusiastic about it.
Yes. Okay, that's fantastic. So I always ask this question: where do you see yourself? I know you said every single child should be able to experience this, but realistically in Kenya, in the next probably 5 years, how do you see your company growing? Will you only be using these particular Oculus items, or you're looking to more technology?
We would like, in the next 5 years, we'd like to have our own headsets, just because we believe there's a chance for affordability. But we'd also like to make sure, I think realistically we'll have VR experiences in maybe 50% of students in Kenya, and that's a huge goal for us.
That's huge. That's huge. I can't wait for you to see, for us to sit next and for you to tell me that actually we've been able to reach the mashinani child who probably saw this for the first time and got very intrigued. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, yes. And what was the name of your company again?
Ukwenza VR.
Fantastic. All the best, Ukwenza.
Thank you so much.
All right. Okay, that's Ukwenza VR. Noble idea they have there. They've been with children. They're saying that they want to bring experiences to children who are marginalized, children who are from okay backgrounds, and that's a fantastic thing, because maybe a child has never seen an elephant, and maybe a child who lives in an elephant has never seen a building, as she said. So that's a very, very great initiative to include children in technology. And we have our next guest, who's here with us. Just want to give them a warm welcome. Thank you.
Habari yako?
Mzuri sana. Jina langu ni Beverly, and what's your name?
Vivek Sharma.
Vivek.
Yeah.
Welcome, Vivek.
You can just keep it for
There you
your
go. Vivek Sharma, Vice President, Sales Africa, Modefin. Please tell us about Modefin.
So we are the leaders in digital channels and in Africa, having almost 60 plus customers. So we're basically into digital channel solutions, which help bank and microfinance companies, SACCOs, to build their digital channel. As you know, that digitization is something which is not it's now a necessity, right? Because post-COVID, we have seen so many digital channels coming up, and so we are into mobile banking, we are into internet banking, we provide agent banking solutions, mobile wallet, and fortunately, in Kenya alone, we have almost 15 plus customers. Africa would be having almost 60 plus customers, and we are expanding. It's a small, young company. But,
that sounds to me like a very, very big company. You call yourselves here Banking Possibilities. Please tell us about how banking integrates with technology.
Well, now if you talk about banking, gone are those days when you need to have multiple branch, brick and mortar kind of a model.
Yes.
There are branches on which banks which are operating without having any physical branch, through agents, right? So we provide these solutions to the banks, upcoming banks, new banks in each and every country across the globe, so that they can use the digital platform to reach out to all the customers, to extend and get new customers onboarded. So that's what we are actually doing.
That's fantastic. Now that the government is saying that they want to partner with private stakeholders in all these industries, including banking,
right.
How do you feel about that, and how will it impact your growing business?
Yeah, so opening up the economy and inviting global players definitely it creates a lot of competition. It brings new technologies in the space of banking and various digital channels. So I'm very confident that will help not only the individuals using the apps and the banks, but the entire economy will develop.
All right, that's fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I hope it's going to help you, this particular forum for tech and innovation.
Thank you very much. Thanks for hosting me, and thanks for inviting me.
You're welcome anytime. Yes. Wow, that was a fantastic conversation. There's even banking possibilities. Even banks need technological partners to help enable them grow. And let's continue. It's been a fun, interactive afternoon talking to everybody in the tech space. Welcome. My name is Beverly. Welcome. Who are we speaking to, and from where, please?
The PS for MSME.
Yes.
Susan Mangeni.
Karibu sana, Susan.
Asante.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are very grateful for what the government is doing, especially bringing innovation, private sector together with public sector, and making sure that this particular tech ecosystem grows, and maybe Kenya can be number one in this particular space in Africa. That's what we're looking forward to.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
Yeah, first of all, we appreciate the spread of technology in our country.
Yes.
And each and every village space here in Kenya, you find that there is technology. And that's why even Hustler Fund, which is now, I'm in charge of it, or it's under my state department, is operating on the wheels of technology. Right now, we are implementing we rolled out the personal financing loan, where more than 15 million Kenyans have already opted in.
Even me, I'm going to be part of that. 15 million.
What are you waiting for?
I should enter.
Kindly dial *254#
right now.
Right now.
If you do not have the Hustler Fund, here's the boss of Hustler Fund. Namulipe Hustler.
And then there is also something in under 14 days, because then our first maturity date will be on Wednesday.
Yes. You have been reminded the first
maturity. But you know,
as
per yesterday, yesterday at 9 p.m., we had clicked 1 billion repayment. So, and over 1 million Kenyans are repeat customers. They are borrowing and repaying. We almost 400 million savings Kenyans who have saved. So millions from Kenyan savings. So I can assure you that this is a revolution. This is going to revolutionize. And I want to urge hustlers out there, who majority of Kenyans are hustlers. Because if 70% of Kenyans live below poverty level, then they are hustlers. We are telling them, let them come up, let them opt for this loan, because the loan is it's a cheap loan and a single digit of 8% per annum. You will never find anywhere in the market such a cheap loan. And two, also, there's no collateral. Nobody is asking you for collateral. We want just to grow a saving culture, good saving manners, good borrowing manners in the credit market. So we are asking them to come up and embrace it. Come and look for money. I don't expect any Kenyan right now to say, I can't afford fare. Just dial 254. We have a boda out there who just needs fuel. To start his days. Hey, instead of borrowing someone, struggling with your friends to offer you 500, 200,
which you
pay even 360 interest.
That's
Ebu come up, just dial *254 hash. Usisema una do bwana.
Nakwambia, I like this conversation because you know why? It's going to bring a lot of the Kenyans who have never even been given a loan by an institution to be able to access that loan.
And you know the beauty of it is that you're leaving no one behind. You see, CRB had locked out of economy more than 8 million Kenyans. So our president negotiated for their delisting. Right now, every Kenyan, whether you had been locked because of those products that you had borrowed in the market, you're free to engage. You've been given a second chance, and we want to grow with you. And my State Department is also going to help develop a market, link you up to market. So you borrow. We have a lot in store for Kenyans. Really, this is a revolution.
Why? I actually truly believe it's a revolution. So how about the ones who take and say, okay, Mimi, I think I'm going to treat this as a grant. What's going to happen to defaulters?
It's not a grant, but you see, we have so much in store for them. Those who are going to repay. And number one, we're talking about savings. Your savings can enable you also start investing. For example, start owning a house. We're talking about low-cost housing. You can use your pension because 70% of your saving is going to go into your pension account, which can be invested. You can now start also borrowing the government, money through the CVs and
giving
stuff.
The government,
So we are saying that opportunities. So do not borrow just to consume
for the sake of
it. Just borrow. Have a beautiful idea, borrow, and you're going to walk with you throughout.
So I can see that you want to bring in the Kenyans who have previously not been banked into banking, and also people to start having their credit scores, right? So that even when you want to go and borrow more than you're told, here's your history, here's your hustler fund history, we can look at your financial history and be able to gauge you.
And Equity Bank has already, and so many players have already hinted to that. They're telling you, if you borrow and repay, you can now even go to Equity Bank and access as much as you want. So it's your behavior that you're talking about. We want to nurture good borrowing behavior. You know, the world laughs at us and say Kenyans are net borrowers, but unfortunately we've been borrowing for consumption. Right now we are giving an opportunity to be financially included towards your financial security.
Yeah, that's fantastic. What do you see is the long-term goal of Hustler Fund, or does it go evolving into many different things?
It's going a lot. First of all, it's shaping up the credit market. Already, we are moving towards single-digit interest. Interest rate. And two, we are turning around the collateral system. We are saying you don't need title deeds, you don't need logbooks.
Because some people don't have title deeds. In fact, maybe majority of Kenyans don't have title deeds.
Especially young people. Where do you get where do you expect a young person to get a logbook
from?
To get a title deed from? The only thing I keep on saying that a young person has, because of the high literacy level, probably is class 8 from 4 university degrees and stuff, certificates. Are you going to use that? Are we going to turn that into a collateral? No. And so we are saying we've started building. We want to, we actually, changing shaping our credit system, building your behavior, your credit score.
Yes.
So it's your credit score that is going to determine how you access financing, even if not through hustler funds.
Through another institution.
Through
It still
another
looks at
institution.
that. It's like how, yes.
And my state department is loaded with a lot of opportunities, economic opportunities for our Kenyans. We have Kenya industrial estates. If you have a good startup, even currently, you don't have to wait until you roll out the next level products of hustler funds, which will be targeting now institutions or groups or welfares or those who are already formalized, formalized enterprises.
Yes.
Right now, we have Kenya industrial estates. You have a beautiful idea, it can be incubated. You have MSEA, which they're focused at highlighting opportunities which are in each and every corner of this country. They're setting up constituency industrial development centers. You have a beautiful ideas wherever you are, you can show up.
Yes.
And we are talking about innovation.
Yes.
We are decentralizing innovation
Not
centers.
only to the city, but also
not
to the
only to the
grassroots.
cities.
Because this also speaks true to me, because I went through Kirdi myself, where I learned how to make banana crisps, and actually started a business for banana crisps, and now looking into many different things that processing a banana can do. So that's a fantastic way of doing it. Others might use other things, it's what is grown in where you are right now.
Where you are, what we are saying, if you want to, wherever you are, whichever spaces you are on, there is always economic opportunities staring at you.
Exactly.
It's you to find them. Yes. But now we are going to come up with policies that can enable you a better environment to realize those opportunities.
Yes.
And again, also we're going to help you also develop a market, also build your capacity, because it's not just enough to give you access to financials. After financials, so what? We are going to walk through that journey where you access financing, we build your capacity, we make sure that the idea which you have, we can be able to, it can be incubated, it can, accord you an access to a sustainable market, and then once you start generating revenue, we can also make sure that we come up with other safety net programs like access to housing, medical insurance, so that you become a
self-sufficient. Yes, I think everyone in the world will want to become Kenyan.
Absolutely.
And
all this, we are going to use technology.
Yes.
We're going to use it because we've realized we want to reach you in real time.
Yes.
So we have to use technology wherever you are.
Yes.
And the Hustler Fund, just the last few days that we have implemented it, it shows that there is appetite outside there.
Yes.
So we are there.
We are definitely there. And I like
the government means where?
Yes. And the leadership is fantastic, because I love how things are rolling out.
There is a goodwill. And let me tell you, it's been for us to set up this Hustler Fund and the kind of successes that we are now recording. You look at even in the market itself, look at the key players, the mobile network operators, the banks. Everybody is onboarded.
Yes.
Everybody is excited about this.
Yes.
So I think this is an opportunity to Kenyans again to come up with the first one.
Yes.
We came up with M-Pesa, which was first one, and now there is a huge opportunity in the credit market, in the financial inclusion market, again to record a first one.
That's fantastic. Just as people want to ask, I know, was the least amount 500 shillings? Maybe you can correct me. And what is the most amount that someone can borrow for?
In the personal financing is 50,000.
Okay.
But it all depends with your credit score.
Yes.
And how fast you want to repay.
Yeah.
We're trying to address your immediate entrepreneurial needs.
Yes.
People, you find some people saying, okay, so what am I going to do with 500? If you find anybody saying 500, those are people who wanted to consume.
Yes.
But there is a mama mboga who just need 500 to buy tomatoes, to buy a tin of omena, to buy maybe a few kgs of sukuma wiki.
Yes.
That 500 is something.
Yes.
You have an Uber driver or a taxi driver who wants to start his day. He just lacks fuel. He needs 500. You have a boda who just needs that 500. You have a trader who wants to go and maybe follow up on his debt or wherever, or to deliver something. Lacks even money for boda. Instead of borrowing those predators who will charge you 10% per day, star 254 hash.
Star 254 hash.
As you pay,
is what we are telling us.
Your limit keeps on increasing because it's the behavior here that we are nurturing.
Yes. And all that is all based on technology. The technology will tell
It's
you
technology.
huyu alichukua
All you need
hakulipa
is your
ama
phone.
huyu alichukua na hakalipa.
All you need is your phone.
Yes.
You just dial.
Yes.
And as you repay. And it's amazing. Last week I was in Mwea interacting with those rice traders. And they were telling me, this thing is good. They had borrowed like 3 times. You know?
Borrowed
I was
and
asking,
repaid, borrowed and
repaying.
repaid.
So what are you doing? Like, why were you borrowing? What business need are you trying to make? They're even buying the packages, the gunias.
Yes.
You see?
It's something.
And it made me say, okay,
Yes.
so that those entrepreneurial needs that these people just wants to meet. And the hustler is truly, from where I see, this is a revolution.
It's definitely a revolution. And sometimes Kenya is not just Nairobi.
It's not just Nairobi.
It's not just the environment near town so that we think, what can we do with 500
Today
shillings?
we have statistics that there is no corner of this country. Those 15 million Kenyans are spread out in each and every village of this country. Yes. So that shows the kind of appetite that has been there.
And that's fantastic because if I think about it, maybe it was more word of mouth and excitement for this new technology that Hustler Fund was able to gain such numbers, because I don't think there's been an uptake of a technological financial tool
I
like
was
this
just
one.
interacting with the CEO for Safaricom and he's telling me this is a first one. We have never seen this before. This kind of opting in. 15 million Kenyans.
Yes.
Even when they were launching their products, they never hit this high.
Yes.
So I'm telling you all those, and I still want to appeal to them. We need as many Kenyans as possible.
Yes.
Because all we want is to ensure financial inclusivity in this country.
Yes.
As we move towards financial security.
It's good, so that you don't have to depend on others and you don't have to depend on the predators.
And we want to salvage them from predators.
Thank you very much. As a parting shot, what did you tell Kenyans as this Innovation Week is now coming? We're going to the celebration tomorrow now, right? And the president said we must make our national holidays thematic.
I will tell Kenyans that number one, we have already shown the world that in terms of technology, we are number one. So let's just take advantage of that and also take advantage of the political goodwill that we can already see being demonstrated by this administration.
Yes.
The president has demonstrated a political goodwill to onboard all Kenyans into the economy. And I want to assure them that as a government, we are not going to leave anyone behind. We are leaving no one behind.
Everyone is
Kenya ni yetu, tutajenga hii economy pamoja.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much. Anything else that you would want the Kenyans to know about what you're doing, what you're doing, what you're working on?
My department is also in charge of other agencies, including Youth Enterprise Fund. We have Uwezo Fund. Then we have KICC, we have KIBIT, which is Kenya Industrial Business Training. We have MSEA, and now the Hustler Fund. So what we are going to do is that in the coming days we are going to re-engineer all these agencies so that they can all enable a conducive environment for Kenyans to do business or to participate in the economy. So you want money, you got it. You want business,
thank you very much.
You've got it in our department. We are there to serve them.
I think
and this
I should
is
be
the
your
first
friend.
time since independence that we've had the government devoting a whole state department to focus on matters MSMEs, growing small and medium enterprises. So we are there for you. We are going to work with you because our economy is entirely being served by MSMEs.
That's very true. Thank you so much. I hope next time I'll talk to you, you'll give me better and bigger milestones for Hustler Fund.
Please dial star 254 hash.
Done. All right. Thank you so much. You've heard Kenyans. Please dial star 254 hash. That is the Hustler Fund. This is the first and probably the most successful financial technology tool in the country, and the uptake has been amazing. It's not even 2 weeks. You hear 2 weeks is going to be on Wednesday, and already 1 billion shilling has already been repaid. 15 million Kenyans have already borrowed using Hustler Fund. So we're still expecting the president. Maybe he'll speak more about Hustler Fund, tell us what it's all about. the Kenyans clearly have an appetite for financial inclusion, have an appetite to be able to be included in banking, those who have never been banked before, and participate in ways that they can improve their lives economically. Thank you so much. We have our next guest. Thank you so much. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much.
Yes, my name is Beverly Nita.
Pleasure, Beverly.
Yes, please let me know what your name is and where you're from.
Okay. So my name is Joel Mosonik. I come from Moi University. But within Moi University, we have a section that is called MU Technologies. We deal with quite a number of things. I believe in a minute or two, I'll be able to tell you what we do.
Yes.
Thank you, Beverly.
Thank you. All right. Maybe you can tell me what you do. Okay. Thank you. In that minute or two. There's nothing. Just let me know what you do.
All right.
And what brings you to Nairobi. Because I know Moi University is not in Nairobi.
Sure enough.
Yes.
So thanks for the opportunity. We are MU Technologies. It's a firm, a full subsidiary of Moi University. We do assemble digital devices. And when I talk of digital devices, we have quite a range. We've done before, I think most people have known us about DLP. DLP was a digital laptop program that we did assemble within our firm and supplied thousands of them to public primary schools. And we did also laptops. We also supplied quite a number of them to public primary schools in the southern region, in the north and southern region of Kenya. So other than that, we have diversified our product portfolio. I've just brought a few of them. You should be able to see.
Please show me. I'd love to see.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is what we did. It looks more or less like a smartphone.
It looks exactly like a smartphone. Actually.
Yes, quite a good quality.
Yes.
It was used during the census 2019.
Wow.
And as per what we are getting is that it performed very well, no quality issues. So that's what we are telling the world, that something that is done elsewhere can be done locally. Exactly. So we are a local manufacturing facility where we assemble digital devices. Mm-hmm. So as I earlier indicated that we are diversifying our product portfolio, we are now considering getting into smart meter business, which we are foreseeing a bright future because most of the water utility farms would need. People would get tired walking to your home to come and just read.
Yes, read the meter every month. I think it's such an old way of trying to track the meter.
Correct, Buffalo. And we are telling the world, why can't you come to us? Instead of you buying these things from elsewhere, these things are found locally in the quality that you want, in the specifications that you want, performing the exact work that you want us to do. And then another thing which really need to get to understand from us is that we are only a stone's throw away. So should there be a problem with your device, you can give us a call. We have a call center, functional call center. Yes. Call us. We should be able to attend to your problem in time. Yes. Because we do a charter with our customers. Yes. So within that specified duration, you should be able to get your faulty device, come on, and be counted as a firm that is able to attend to customer needs. So that is what we are basically, Buffalo. And we've been in existence for the last 4 years. We are not that young, or neither are we too old. But I think we've done amazing. Yes. And the reason why we are here this evening is that we do also support innovators. We are a university, yes, but within the university we are people that think, that innovate. So we kind of bridge the gap. When somebody would want to develop a digital device, they can come to us. We are experts in assisting them assemble, possibly get into the final product. But in between, we can also, when you are done with when your ideas matured, we can assemble a device for you. Okay. So basically, in a nutshell, that's what we do, Buffalo. Okay. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Maybe, can I put a SIM card into one of these, or it's just programmed already? How does it work?
Okay.
Is it like a tab?
Quite a good question. Yes. So as I indicated earlier, we have a range of devices. Yes. Like this one, you can insert. It's more or less like a normal smartphone.
Yes.
You can insert a SIM card.
Okay.
To be able to function the way a smartphone does.
Okay.
But some devices, like smart meters, some could well function without a SIM card. So we do quite a number of them. We do some that needs a SIM card, some that function without a SIM card.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for being with us. I hope that this innovation week will be fantastic for you.
Indeed.
And now we need to go back to our broadcasting. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right now the president is arriving here at KICC to be able to open and give his remarks of his Jamhuri in Tech and Innovation Summit. It's been fantastic. We have seen very, very, very many innovations here. I can't even count them all. They've been fantastic. Truly, Kenya is a technological hub, and we're excited for it. We can't wait see what the president has to say to us, see how it's going to unfold. Thank you so much. Thank you. My name is Beverly. Who am I speaking to?
I am Kelvin Roman, founder and CEO of Roman Solutions.
Sorry, from where, please? It's okay, it's okay.
I am Kelvin Roman, founder and CEO of Roman Solutions.
Roman Solutions. Please tell us what Roman Solutions is.
We are a startup. We were formerly based in Machakos, but now we have moved to Nairobi because here is where the opportunities are. And what we do is we make solutions that touch on humanity first, because we concentrate on the impact, then the money later. We have 3 flagship products that we have brought here today. Number 1 is iVoting, a universal voting platform, because you know the history with Kenyans and elections. Yes. That is what we want to rehabilitate, and it's our hope that we shall conduct the Kenyan election on 2027, sorry. The next one is Mental Wellness Center. This one was inspired by COVID, because once COVID struck, depression started rising. There were cases of domestic violence and suicides. So we thought, how can we link clients to the counselors at an affordable rate? So what we did is we shouldered the burden of the payment. We paid the counselors while the service was free.
Yes.
But we are transitioning to a paid model.
Okay.
Yes, it's in the works, and it will be launched actually on 1st as we transition into the new year. And finally, the main product here today is Insight. It is a universal health platform, because I had a friend who was our boda operator in Machakos. He was hit, he went to level 5, then he was referred to KNH. So when he got to KNH, the records got mixed up, and then he died.
Wow.
So we thought, how can we prevent this from happening? So we made a universal health platform whereby if you go to hospital A, then go to hospital B, your records will be there. You will find them. Yes. So number 1, you will avoid the consultation fee. Yes. And number 2, doctors will be able to make meaningful diagnosis based on your history.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's fantastic. Well, how do you feel like this Innovation Week will be for you?
So primarily, and what we have experienced in these 2 days, yesterday and today, is we've gotten exceptional feedback and also some valuable networks. And we are hoping, if we are blessed and the president passes by, maybe he can take up one of our products to the national level, because he has all the power and will be able to make a meaningful impact to Kenyans.
Okay, wow, fantastic. As a young startup, and I can see you're young, what are some of the challenges you're facing?
Number 1 is finances. It is very hard, especially as an African, to access these finances. Number 2 is workforce, because currently we are 3, 2 gentlemen and 1 lady. Yes, so finances is number 1. Number 2 is the manpower and the skill, because everything is related to finances. I cannot come and hire you if I cannot be able to pay you. And number 3 is the apathy, because most consumers don't trust the Kenyan products. They only trust the foreign products.
Okay. Okay, wow, fantastic. Where do you feel like the Kenyan tech and innovation and software innovation space is going, especially for young people? Are there some of the companies that you look up to that are Kenyan-based?
Actually, yes. Personally, there is a young founder like myself. His name is Brian. He has made something called Quarko, a playful word of Quarko. Yeah. It helps students and actually citizens get houses and hostels, etc. So I can say that it is looking very bright, because most of us developers don't want to be hired, but we want to hire.
Yes, yes. Wow, that's fantastic. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best in this tech week, and I hope he stops at your stands and looks at some of the products that you have.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
All right, you're welcome. Good, we're continuing. These are young people. We've talked from startups all the way to big tech, and they're saying we're working together, we're going to work together with the government. This is such a fantastic time to be alive, to be a Kenyan, because the bridge is being the bridge is being gapped right now, and it's so fantastic. Thank you so much. We are at our stand.
Indeed, our stand.
Yes. Welcome. Welcome to MultiChoice, but you're MultiChoice yourself. Yes. How does it feel to you that now the public sector is looking to the private sector and saying, hey, we can work together to make sure Kenya is a better place?
So this is not new. Actually, public-private partnerships are not new. But what is different this time around is bringing technology at the fore of these partnerships. And it's very exciting for us because we are a tech-led company. And as a purpose-led brand where we bring in specific content and curate it for consumption for everyone, as you can see, digital and technology is a big enabler for the consumption of this content. So traditionally, we have used traditional technology like direct to home via satellite, which is the DStv that you know very well. Yes. And then we have also had other solutions like digital terrestrial, which is the GOtv product as well that we introduced later on for the value segment for the 1 inch, so that we can be able to introduce affordable packages from about 200 shillings. Yes. But as you know today, the main screen and the key screen for Africa and Kenya for that matter is the mobile phone.
Yes.
So increasingly, the evolution and the focus on the innovations that happen on the mobile phone or the smart screen are becoming more important than ever.
Yes.
And therefore, for us to be called upon to participate in driving the growth of the economy and driving the growth of the social agenda of the country as a technology company is a true testament that this government that we are working with this time around is very much aware of the role of technology, not only driving innovation, but also driving access to services, whether it's entertainment service. As you can see now, you can stream DStv in the background. Yes. We also have Showmax as well. So it is actually absolutely quite exciting, and that therefore means a lot of the barriers, whether it is in the content production space or the technology space, will not be removed, and a better level playing ground, an environment that technology companies can thrive, that all of us can thrive in, is abound for all of us. So we're very excited indeed.
Wow, I'm excited as well because traditionally, I remember growing up, DStv used to look so far-fetched, and sometimes you go to your friend's house who has a satellite dish and it was such a thing. But now I can see advertisements saying that, hey, hold on, you can watch Showmax on your phone. I can see you've also partnered with Safaricom to be able to make sure people can have things like Showmax, streaming services like Showmax on their phones, and they can watch what they want when they want. Yes.
So let me just give you a bit of a history because you've spoken to that.
Yes.
We've been very intentional and deliberate about democratizing access to great video entertainment.
Yes.
And for us to be able to do that, we had to remove the barriers of entry as far as the cost of equipment and devices and decoders was concerned. So those that got onto DStv at the very beginning will tell you they paid as high as 250,000 shillings for a kit, which is where we were even with a mobile phone, where we would pay about 250,000 shillings for a mobile phone. Today, you can access an entire DStv kit fully installed for 5,400 shillings, or you can get 3,999, the full kit, and get your own installer at 1,500 shillings pretty much. Right? And then now we introduced GOtv, which has pretty much the same programs. For instance, this time around we have shown the entire World Cup, all the 64 games on GOtv. And we also have international series such as CSI also available on GOtv. So GOtv is a pretty good product as well. And guess what? You get it for 1,999, just about 2,000 shillings. For the decoder, and 1 month free of Plus, which means of Super, which means you get to watch the World Cup for free, literally. And then you have packages starting at 200 shillings. So people knew as those days when they said it was for the rich, they would say that DStv is out of reach because it costs about 8,000 shillings. But the fact is we have packages starting as low as 1,000 shillings all the way up to 8,000 plus. And that's on DStv. And then GOtv, we have as low as 200 shillings all the way up to about 1,500 plus, right?
Okay.
So, yeah, very affordable, very accessible. We are selling in all corners of the country, and we have 97% coverage in the country.
Wow. Yeah. That's fantastic. I don't know who else can boast of 97% coverage around the country. Yeah. But I like the way you've been able to evolve as MultiChoice, because you're starting to understand your consumer, and your consumer is saying, wait, I don't want to be at home and wait for my program. Maybe when I'm at home, I want to come, and then when I sit down, that's when I want to watch my program. I don't want to be rushing this and that. Have you seen, even from a personal perspective, that change for you when it comes to programming and the stuff that you like to watch?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, not just from a personal perspective, but also thinking and putting our customer at the center of what you do. In fact, what we were saying, we always will have the customer at the center, then we'll build concentric circles around the customer. And those concentric circles include taking to...
Yes. Thank you so much. The president is here with us.
Thank you.
So we'll just welcome him. Yeah. Yes, so we'll just welcome him. Yeah.
So the
Yes, just
president
continue
comes in.
talking. Yes, just continue
Yes, so we
talking.
are building concentric circles around the customer, which therefore means that we are building digital solutions around the lifestyle of the customer.
Yes.
So I want to watch what I want. So you have obviously your live content, which you need to watch when it is happening at that point in time. We call it linear programming.
Yes.
And therefore you go to a specific channel you choose.
Yes.
But you can also have video on demand content, so you can catch up on your favorite programs. If your favorite
Yes.
program, like I always say, Kardashians, for instance, you want to catch up on the series of
You wanna
Kardashians, you can
You're
go
gonna binge
on
on
the catch
some
up and
TV
binge
that you
on it
don't
and
want
be able
to think about
catch
that
up.
much.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Wow, that's actually fantastic. Yes. That's very fantastic. I've been enjoying being at the MultiChoice stand, and thank you very much. I can't wait to see what other innovative products come out of MultiChoice. I actually have Showmax myself. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, and the list of it being Stream DStv.
Stream
Zero
DStv.
wires, zero hardware. Completely
Fantastic.
hardwareless. No dish, no wires, no decoder. And straight up you can stream.
There you have it, Stream
Thank
DStv.
you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, remember, the president is here with us right now. This is Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. We are very, very, very excited because for the first time, we feel as though the president is the forerunner in telling us that our national holidays now need to be thematic, need to make sure that our economic activities in this country can grow. He's actually now at the medical camp. We have a lot of innovators here today. Remember, the big tech is here. If you see big tech here right now, just know that this is an important occasion. The main idea right now is that we need to make sure, hey, what's going on in this country? Are we going to actually go forth in the fourth technological revolution? How is it going to look like? What's Kenya going to play? How is Kenya going to play a part in this? So that's going to be so exciting. We can't wait to have the president here and ask him, really, what is this Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit all about? Where did this come from? And be grateful that at least we can all be one in the same room and at least be able to be part of the story. Yes. So our president is around. Super excited for us to have this conversation.
Ikiwa ni sherehe ambazo zinatupa mkesha wa sherehe ya Jamhuri ambayo itakuwa siku ya hapo kesho kwenye uga wa Nyayo. Kwa hivyo langu ni kuwashukuru wote ambao wamepanga, wote ambao wameshiriki. Tunapozidi kumsubiri mgeni rasmi, hivi sasa yuko kwenye basi ambalo liko pale nje ambalo ni hospitali Tamba, na aelekezwa kisha ataweza kujiunga nasi. Atakapoingia nitampisha mwenzangu Chipukizi. Kwa hivyo Chipukizi, kindly be on standby. Na naona mkoko ushaalika maua, ishara kwamba wakati wowote Mheshimiwa Rais anajiunga nasi.
Basi tumkaribishe Mheshimiwa Rais kwa makofi na shangwe tafadhali anapojiunga nasi.
Anaenda hivi. Yes. Hapo ukitoka
Tumkaribishe Mheshimiwa Rais basi kwa makofi. Karibu sana. Mheshimiwa Rais. Allow me to welcome you, Your Excellency.
Mic check, mic check. Hello. This is Jamhuri Day. This is Jamhuri Day is tomorrow. This is the Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. Remember, the president is now here. He's going through the different stands and the different exhibitors to show them exactly what does Kenya have to offer. And the ones who already have presence in Kenya, that is the big tech. Those are the big companies such as Microsoft, such as Meta, Visa. You have your MasterCards and you have your Googles of the world. They are all here. This is supposed to tell you something. This tells you that truly Kenya is a hotbed of innovation, that truly Kenya is on the table and not on the menu when it comes to conversation, technology, when it comes to conversation, increasing employment through technology in the country. Really, if you think about it, every single sector of the economy has now been touched by technology. Education now has EdTech, health now has health technology. We have think about it, there's social media. Social media has brought out the creative economy where people can do all sorts of wonderful skits, all sorts of wonderful songs, put them out on YouTube. Nowadays, you don't need a manager, you don't need a producer, you don't need a TV station per se to put your content out there. So there's no place in the world or in any sector that technology has not even touched, including our own internal securities. You see cameras everywhere that can be able to do surveillance. So technology has been such a big part of it. And that's why I'm thinking Jamhuri Day is the Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. We've been here for 2 days. It's been a fantastic 2 days. Interviewed maybe close to 40 different companies and individuals from different companies right now. And it's been such a wonderful, wonderful experience. I don't know what to say, really. I think Kenya will be leading in this technological revolution. And right now, we're talking about Hustler Fund. Hustler Fund, 15 million Kenyans have already gone into Hustler Fund, have borrowed money from there, and 1 billion shillings has already been repaid. So that already just tells you that Kenyans are in the forefront of financial inclusion. They want to be included. They want to be banked. They're saying, listen to us. We can be able to borrow and pay back. We don't have the stereotype where we borrow and do not pay back. So it's such a fantastic time to be a Kenyan right now because the government is saying, hey, we're listening. We're listening to your ideas. We're looking at you. We're looking at how to partner even with the big tech so that us as the Kenyans can be able to benefit and we can be able to have that bilateral agreement of how we can work together and make sure that at least the tech sector completely thrives. So remember again, this is the Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit directive from the president saying that from now on, our national days will be fully thematic. Madaraka Day will have its own theme, but we're starting with Jamhuri Day, his first Independence Day that he's presiding over, and he's telling us, listen, I'm listening to one of the biggest sectors that we have right now in our country and saying, let's sit down on the table and then we can be able to have a chat and make sure that our young people are included in the economy, that make sure that Kenya is thriving as a technological hub and everything is going to be okay. So it's very exciting to hear what he has to say about the technological hub. He's touring around the booths. Remember, like we said, there's big tech here, all of it covered. But we also have very, very important companies. We have startups that are dealing in manufacturing of raw materials, upscaling, there's sanitation, there's water, there's fisheries. We had a gentleman today here with us who had made a shoe from the skin of fish. So that means our industries can really grow, whether they're software, whether they're hardware, all of it is innovation. And remember, one of the first things the government has rolled out to be able to bring financial inclusion to people has been Hustler Fund, which was a promise that was said during the campaigns, but has been fulfilled. And right now, 15 million Kenyans have been able to access it. Can you imagine that? And it's not even been 2 weeks. It's going to be 2 weeks on Wednesday. So those of you who haven't paid yet, tafadhali, you need to start paying back so that you can be able to be credit scored and included in the financial community. So nowadays, Hustler Fund is, you don't need a title deed, you don't need a logbook, you don't need to give out your property. All it says is we're just going to use technology to leverage and to make sure that you as an individual can be able to be included in Kenya's financial inclusivity and growth. So remember once again that this is the Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. It's been a fun-filled 2 days of learning, of growth, of partnerships. And some of the partnerships that we've been seeing ongoing is private business to private business, businesses that did not know that other businesses can help them. So for instance, we've even seen a young lady who's using virtual reality sets to teach children. So children who've never really seen buildings in Nairobi can wear those headsets and can be able to see how they look like real time, and not just imagine in a book, how does a building look like, or how does the superhighway look like, for instance. So it's been fantastic to see how technology can be used for good, and how the good of technology can be able to increase our economic prosperity as a nation. I don't know if you can see what is going on right now or in the main stage. Yeah. So remember, then again, we have Microsoft, we have the Metas of this world, we have the Googles, we have the Visas, we have the MasterCards. It's just been fantastic. Right now we went to Meta, and Meta is telling you, listen, you can wear VR headsets and you can be transported to Times Square. And in Times Square, you can feel as though you're actually there by having the 360-degree view of how that particular town looks like. So technology is it's not just the movies anymore. It's not just a screen, but it's more as though feeling like you're inside the screen is what I could explain and express that the idea is all about. So it's an exciting time to be alive. It's an exciting time to be a Kenyan. Particularly, I'm very proud that at this time the world is looking at us, the world stage is looking at Kenya and seeing what exactly we can achieve from bringing together these partnerships, not having no red tape, and just making sure that it is seamless, it is wonderful, and we're going to achieve what we want to achieve as a country in our economic reform, in our economic growth and all that. So just as you want to note, the president is going around the different booths. He's looking at what Safaricom has to offer. I remember interviewing one of the Safaricom heads, and the Safaricom head was saying, listen, we're going to have smart metering now for your water. Your children will be able to have M-Pesa. It's going to be called M-Pesa Go, and you can be able to tell, okay, this is what my child is doing right now with their finances, and so on and so forth. So it's extremely, extremely exciting. There's nothing as great as this. It's going to be fantastic. Technology is going to be the forefront of the country right now, and we are very, very, very excited. Like I told you, the President is going around the different booths. If you haven't seen them, there have been different exhibitors exhibiting and showcasing what exactly they do, how they do it, how can we help the government, how can the government unlock some of the issues we have. So it's just been a fantastic, fantastic time. So we're very grateful that the government has been able to do this, and we're really, 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 really grateful. Yes. Thank you very much. So I don't know whether we can show what's going on in the different booths. Yep. So remember, this is Kenya at 59. Independence Day is tomorrow. That's Jamhuri Day. This is our 59th year of gaining independence. So it's going to be a fantastic time. But this time, the president said it has got to be thematic. We cannot just be celebrating and celebrating and celebrating. That time round, we're going to have an amazing theme. And the theme is going to be Jamhuri Innovation Jamhuri. Jamhuri Day Tech and Innovation Summit. So everyone who's also going to be at the stadium tomorrow, it will be all things tech, all things innovation. How you yourself in your own house, if your tech and innovation is making mandazis, if your tech and innovation is sewing, if your tech and innovation is whatever it is, do it, and you can even make an economic activity out of it, because there's going to be there's Hustler Fund that you can go. Anybody is eligible for Hustler Fund, and You can be able to get Hustler Fund, and you can also be able to kickstart your business, just in case you didn't know where to start from. Maybe you had 100 shillings. Buy that unga, go to your kitchen, make those mandazis, sell them, market them on Instagram or whatever it is. Let me tell you, technology is here to change the game. It is here to change how we live, and it's here, if used and because we're using it well, to make things a better place. So we're very grateful for this partnership. As obvious, let me just repeat so that you understand some of the big companies that are here. So Meta is the company that brought to you your Facebook, your Instagram. It is now bringing to you the metaverse, which is a technological company where you actually feel like you're in another world. So it's just going to be totally fantastic. It's going to be an amazing time. We're going to hear firsthand from the great man of this country and what he has decided to do for us today. So as I've told you before, he's going around the different stands, being shown what, of course, technological companies from other parts of the world are doing and what technology companies in Kenya are doing right now. So it'll be good and exciting to hear what he feels about what's going on. So remember, again, I'll keep repeating, it's fantastic. 59th Jamhuri Day. We've come a long way. This is almost 60 years. But in the first of this administration, the administration is saying, wait a minute, we cannot just have our celebrations. We have to have them themed. We have to have them themed in a way that is going to help Kenyans economically and is going to help Kenyans rise up and help themselves, because with whatever you can, like our lady PS here said, from MSME, that said whatever you have around yourself is wonderful because you can get an economic activity from that. Yes? President is still walking around the different stands here. We have Safaricom, we have Meta, we've got Visa and MasterCard. Remember, they all want good public policies so that they can be able to impact Africans and can be able to impact Kenya as a whole. So it's a very, very exciting time for you to invest in tech. Very, very, very exciting time for you to be in Kenya as an investor in the Kenyan tech space. And if you have an idea, let me tell you, this government and the people of Kenya are very open to ideas. Let's see how we can collaborate. Let's see how we can come together and make sure that right now we have it. You have been told 80% of Kenyans in the rural area are connecting using their phones. So already technology in this country has hit an all-time high. And now is the time that we can leverage on technology. You remember, like 50% of Kenyans already have smartphones. If you think about it, your normal boda guy or even your domestic help actually has a smartphone, takes pictures, says this is what has happened at home or this isn't what has happened at home. So the penetration is encouraging. It's going to be fantastic. 15 million Kenyans have already registered to Hustler Fund. So it's just going to be a fantastic, fantastic time. Remember, the president is still going around, still seeing what's going on in the booths, and still appreciating what we have to give as Kenyans. And let me tell you, it's a fantastic, fantastic day. It is the Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. If you're not here at KICC, I don't know how to explain to you the wonderful things that we have seen ourselves, which is just truly, truly, truly fantastic. Yes. So remember, this is the Tech and Innovation Summit, the 59th Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Summit. Yes. So that's fantastic. We are still here. He's still going around, His Excellency, seeing what Microsoft has to offer, seeing what Meta has to offer, seeing what Safaricom has to offer, Visa has to offer, MasterCard has to offer. So it's just a fantastic time. And of course, as MultiChoice, let's talk about what MultiChoice has to offer. There's Stream DStv that's coming. You will not need, it's telling you no wires, just streaming with DStv. So you'll be able to stream DStv. And of course, streaming means that anywhere you can be able to watch DStv and follow what needs to be followed. So again, we're very grateful for this partnership where the president is partnering with private sector to be able to give us the innovation and technology and opening up the gates that we need to be opened up so that this can be a technological hub. Just think about what's happening in places like China, where they come up with phones, they come up with cars, electric cars, the newest innovation. That's what I envision, if not more, for our continent and particularly for Kenya as a country right now. This is a Tech and Innovation Week. I repeated that, but it is very, very important because this is the first thematic Jamhuri Day or any national holiday that we have in the country, and that's very, very, very important. And none other than MultiChoice being in the forefront of technology, we're saying, listen, we're going to listen to everybody. We're going to listen to the people who want DStv and the premium channels. We're going to listen to those who want GOtv. We're going to listen to those who want streaming services, and it's going to be a fantastic, fantastic time. He's just going around the different stands, and the different Kenyans and people, our visitors from abroad, are going to show and share with him the innovations that these particular businesses have. So it's a very, very great time. It's fantastic. We have seen wonderful businesses. If I can even remember some of them, remember a shoe made out of fish skin. That's very, very, very possible. Soap made out of seaweed, and that's for the blue economy. And blue economy is huge. We're talking about anything to do with the ocean. So water sports, tourism, fishing, all that stuff. So it's just been a fantastic time. I have learned a whole lot, and I can't really wait for this to be rolled out across the country for us to be able to know exactly what are the next steps when it comes to our innovation and our growth as a country. So that's fantastic. I don't know if we can see what is going on right now in the stands. So, or we just, yes, let's keep on going. Yes. There's also Meta that is here, of course, Facebook, Safaricom. We've had even businesses that we didn't even think were such a thing, such as the blue economy downstairs. And even now, when I went downstairs, there was a fishing department that says, right now we're using the larva from flies to be able to feed our fish, because our fish is becoming less and less in the oceans. So Kenya has a lot of talent. From Kisumu to Mombasa to all 47 counties, if I stand corrected, are all represented here, and each particular place has an innovation for themselves. Let's listen to what's going on.
Excellency the President to MultiChoice. Your Excellency, DStv is live on all channels. We've been live since yesterday across Africa, Your Excellency.
Yes, welcome. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Welcome. Yeah. Welcome, Your Excellency. This is MultiChoice. My name is Beverly Nita. Congratulations. Ukweli mzuri sana.
Because we're going to do a live interview for you.
Yes, just a short one. I have been here for 2 days and it's been fantastic. So the government initiative of having the private sector and public sector come together, especially innovation, is something that I've dreamed of. And as a young woman, seeing this coming to life is making me so excited. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Why did you come up with this? Why did you say that the first thematic Jamhuri Day has to be tech and ICT and innovation?
Number one, first, thank you very much for having me on this platform. We're here today, and Jamhuri is being profiled in this way because when I went around Kenya to try and find out what the people of Kenya want, majority of the young people I spoke to across Kenya talked about the tech space. They wanted to participate meaningfully in the space around technology, and that is why, if you look at our manifesto, we have several components of what you see here today. Yes. We have a component around making sure that we make internet accessible. That is why we have the digital superhighway that will take internet hotspots to 27,000 shopping centers in Kenya, almost 29,000 schools across Kenya, and we intend to have a fiber optic backbone 100,000 kilometers to get it to every home that has electricity, to get it to every shopping center that has electricity, to get it to every school that has electricity around Kenya. So that's one thing. Number two, this is profile around technology because technology gives us the opportunity to leapfrog and to create opportunity for millions of young people who today can access jobs on the net. Digitization of government services is going to be the next big thing in government. We want to move our government services from the current almost 300 government services to all the 5,000 government services. We want to move it to a digital platform. And that is why innovation, technology, digitization is going to form part of our culture going forward. That is why we want to start it with this Jamhuri. So it is not for nothing that we are profiling this Jamhuri as a tech innovation Jamhuri. It is because that is where the biggest opportunity exists for the majority of our young people for jobs locally and jobs internationally.
Thank you very much. Hustler Fund has done very well. 15 million people have already, and 1 billion has been paid back. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Kenyans actually taking financial inclusion very seriously. And thank you so much for championing that. And thank you so much for also making us see that government is coming closer to us. And it's not something that is so far-fetched. Thank you.
I want to assure you that already on the Hustler Fund platform, we have 15 million Kenyans on board. We have lent, as of today, about 7.2 billion, and already 1 billion shillings has been paid back by Kenyans. That tells you, and it's not yet 14 days, by the way.
Yeah.
They had all the time to wait up to 14 days, and then the last minute. Yeah. But many of them have started to pay because they are not listening to the rhetoric that is being peddled around, take the money and don't pay. People know the value of money that is affordable, credit that is affordable, an opportunity that you can have to expand your enterprise. And we are going to move this to another level. Apart from the people who are paid back, we have already another 350 million shillings saved by these ordinary Kenyans borrowing 500, 1,000, 2,000. You cannot imagine that the saving is going to be larger than what NSSF is collecting.
Wow, for all those
Can you imagine that?
Yes, in a few weeks.
Thank you very much.
That's fantastic. Thank you.
I'd like to make a commitment through my CEO from Africa around the sporting arena. She's Fulu. She sits in Dubai and runs the 49 African countries, of which Kenya is the number 3 country.
Wonderful.
Your Excellency, they are supposed to have a meeting with you. They didn't want to have a meeting tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. We can organize that.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I can see big tech is here, meaning that even in the global stage, Kenya is emerging as number 1 in technology. How do you feel about that?
We've had an opportunity to talk to many of our tech society in the whole technology ecosystem, from Google to Microsoft to Visa to MasterCard. And we have had exciting conversations with them as to how we can explore opportunities for Kenya, for Kenyans, and especially for the majority of Kenyans who are our young people. And it is a real golden opportunity for me, so that because we spoke clearly, explicitly about creating opportunities, and this is the first step in making sure that these young people can explore opportunities in the tech space.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You've been live on DStv. Thank you so much, Channel 196.
Asante.
Thank you for being with
Asante
us.
sana.
All right. There we go. That was His Excellency, our President, our forerunner in the tech space, and saying that technology is going to be big, 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 and Kenya is going to be number 1 in making sure that we have to be tech savvy, we have to create jobs. Young people are already tech savvy. Hustler Fund, already 15 million people. We're very, very grateful for him. We're very grateful for his time of coming here and talking to us and talking to the rest of Africa and making sure that Kenya not only is on the map, but is also gunning towards that number 1 spot when it comes to technology, when it comes to inclusion, when it comes to jobs. Remember, 5,000 jobs are going to be uploaded in the e-citizen service already. So it's just a fantastic time. He said that the big tech is here to make sure that investment is brought into the country when it comes to the technology space. Remember, Hustler Fund, 15 million, 1 billion has already been paid back, 7 billion has been borrowed. Kenyans do not want to wait until it's the 14th day, because it's not even the 14th day yet to be able to pay back that Hustler Fund. So it's been a fantastic, fantastic time. We are very, very excited as a country to be able to have His Excellency, the President here, talking to us, telling us that, wait a minute, Kenya has to be on the forefront when it comes to technology. Kenya has to be in the forefront when it comes to things, innovation, and he's saying government is here. It's not that far-fetched. We can talk to you. We can tell you what we need, what we want. So we're very, very thankful as a country that government has come closer and is saying, right now, we're listening to you. Thank you very much. And that was the Tech Week. There's so much more in store. Let's listen in.
Now, for much of spaces we created to explore even more economic opportunities. So, for example, we can have people experiencing tourism, as an example, while they're sitting in their homes, wherever they are in the world, and getting experience of a safari. So, in your case, if you can turn towards the left, you're right now you're inside the Meta Lounge, as we like to call it. I hope you like the space. Turn to your left. Do you see our little kitchen area? I don't know if that comes close to you. Yeah, if you can keep turning, you can have stand all the way. There you go. That's our kitchen. Most of would have offered you something to drink or eat when you're there. So if you can turn back towards the right, we can see our little lounge space to the right. You can see that. Keep turning to the right. You can see our lounge. You can be able to sit there and have a conversation. And this can happen with anyone across the world, whether you're speaking to other heads of states or you're doing this with your cabinet. People could be in different spaces, but then have a virtual where they're both or all together within an immersive space and virtually. So this is the metaverse, gives you a bit of a glimpse of what that can look like, and the future is here with us, and we are proud as Meta.
All right, remember, this is the Jamhuri Tech and Innovation Expo. There are so many people to talk to, so please bear with us because we're giving you information. We're talking about the tech space. Who exactly is in the tech space? What are they doing? Why did they choose Kenya as a place to settle if they're not local? So this is an exciting time to be a Kenyan because, listen, the doors have been opened. The government is saying, we are with you, we are here to stay, and we're here to listen to you. So this has been a good opportunity. Welcome. My next guest, my name is Beverly.
Beverly, Dr. Mokalantum,
Nice
CEO of
to meet you.
Checkups Medical. Pleasure to meet
CEO
you.
of Checkups Medical.
That's correct.
Fantastic. What is Checkups Medical?
Checkups Medical, we offer urgent care and dispatch medicine. Our model of care is that most people need care within a certain time frame. And so you call and we dispatch somebody to your home and to your workplace.
Yes.
And in that dispatch model, we have innovated a mobile clinic that is able to take healthcare to where people work. We are focused on schools, we are focused on farmers, we are focused on the blue-collar workers in the companies, and we are focused on the women in the marketplace. Now, that equation is a very important equation because the trade-off between leaving your store or closing your shop and coming to a clinic means you are losing wages on top of the healthcare cost, which nobody will reimburse you for.
Exactly.
So our objective is to take it to them,
Go to the
and they're
person.
willing to pay,
Yes.
and they get good quality care at the workplace.
Yes. What kind of services are these we're talking about?
For farmers, they need to have chest x-rays done, and we need to check for pesticide exposure. For children, vision, hearing, skin conditions, and gastroenteritis. For the woman
All right,
in the
thank
market.
you very much. We
Yes.
need to hand over to the main event. Let's listen to what the president has to say. Welcome to Jamhuri Tech and Innovation
And the East African
Summit.
Community Anthem, the national anthem. As we remain standing, I will invite Pastor Washira to lead us in a word of prayer.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, all dignitaries, want to pray from a scripture we know from Sunday school, Matthew 7:7, ASK, ask you receive, seek you'll find, knock and the doors will open. We are praying to the God of Psalms 121, God who is the creator of the heavens and the earth. Let's pray. Mighty Father, we thank you for the opportunity today to have this event, even as we prepare for the Jamhuri Day tomorrow. We ask your presence in a very special way. We ask for good weather tomorrow. Father, we ask for clarity of the leadership. You give them a mind which is a sound mind, which has power, which has God's vision and ability in it. We pray for Kenya that we move to the next level. We pray for food production, manufacturing, value addition, employment for the youth. Father, we pray for many Kenyans who need to find space in the ICT sector, and we thank you that we have such a forum today. And so as we release this meeting into your hands, we ask your presence, because wherever you go to do good things. This prayer we make in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and God's people said, amen. God bless you.
With the permission of your Excellency, please be seated. Your Excellency Dr. William Samoei Ruto, President of the Republic of Kenya and the Commander-in-Chief of the Defense Forces. The Cabinet Secretary is present. The Permanent Secretary is present. The global tech companies heads and delegation present. The local tech leaders present. Invited guests, the tech gurus present in the House. All protocols observed. Your Excellency, we all gathered here so that we can connect, we can create innovation in our minds, and also we can be inspired. With your permission, Your Excellency, sir, allow me to invite my co-MCs, MC Chipukizi and MC June, to guide the rest of the program, sir. Most welcome.
Thank you, Gatone. Tumpigieni Gatone makofi tafadhali. Asante sana. Your Excellency the President, thank you so much for finding time to meet us here today for the third time. We are so happy to have you here, and I would kindly request everyone, hii haijawahi kufanyika tena hapa ndugu zangu. Tumshukuru tu His Excellency the President na makofi tafadhali. We thank you, sir. Your Excellency, we've been here the whole week having conversations. We started at Sarit, went to Kabete. Yesterday we regrouped here. And today, we decided to showcase some of the exhibitions that have been happening. And because we could not have everybody join the stage, Your Excellency, we have sampled a few of them, and we are going to listen them share their stories and experience. This lady and gentleman you see here, Your Excellency, come from St. Paul University. They create or manufacture sanitary pads using banana tanks. So, Your Excellency, they're going to tell you their story. Karibuni sana.
Thank you. Your Excellency, the President of Kenya, all dignitaries in the room, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. In the beginning of this year, or at some point of this whole year, a girl in KICC dropped out of school. Another girl in Kisumu dropped out of school. Another one in Meru, in Kiambu, in Nairobi, another one, and another one. Ladies and gentlemen, women and ladies are suffering. There's so many types of suffering, but I'll get to one thing that you're suffering from the most. That is period poverty. Our girls in schools, they're facing rejection, discrimination, humiliation, something that should not be happening at the present. 65% of girls in Kenya are unable to access sanitary pads. And for those of us who can access the pads, they are way so expensive.
And that's why we introduced to you EcoBana, a simple, affordable, biodegradable, and hygienic sanitary pad made from banana fibers. We use the banana trunk that was left to rot in the ground to manufacture our sanitary pads. These are efforts that we've been putting and going to competitions, innovation competitions, where we've won. And recently in September, we won in the HALT Prize 2022 award, where we scooped $1 million through this project. Thank you. Your Excellency, sir, we are aware and appreciate of how deeply passionate you are about the well-being of ladies and girls in the Republic of Kenya. And as per your charter, EcoBana shares an opportunity with you and will be willing to sign a partnership deal with you in helping you develop this charter of ending period poverty and manufacturing and distributing sanitary pads to girls through schools. This will be a long effort in helping our wives, our mothers, our daughters, our girls to continue with their education and get better job opportunities in the future. It's every year or every day, over half the population of this country is menstruating, will be menstruating, or has already menstruated. These are our girls that we are talking about, and it's time we step up and help them put their own fate, quite literally, on their own hands. ama namna gani ndugu zangu?
I'm Kylie Mudhoni Ogola. I'm the Chief Operations of EcoBana.
And I'm Brian Ndongo. I'm the Chief Communication and Marketing Officer at EcoBana. And Kenya can only be truly a rich nation if we focus on ending period poverty. So we invite everyone to help us join this noble cause. Thank you.
Asante sana. Your Excellency, EcoBana is composed of 4 men and 1 lady. So we commend them for the good job they are doing. With your permission, sir, allow me to bring on stage Meru University. Meru University, as EcoBana leaves the stage. Propagate makofi one more time, tafadhali. Thank you so much. Meru University have come up with a software that assists people living with disabilities to access digitized government services. Karibu, sir.
Welcome, Your Excellency, to KICC. And all protocols observed, I would really wish to recognize the presence of our Welcome, Your Excellency, to KICC. I'm Dr. Amos Chege, a lecturer in the Meru University of Science and Technology and coordinator innovations. With me is Kelly Magana, one of our students in the Competence Network for Inclusion and Assistive Technology project, which was funded by NRF. And our aim was to create solutions for learners with physical disabilities. And we've already rolled out our technologies in 3 schools in Isiolo County and Meru County, 1 school in Isiolo in Garemara, and 2 schools in Igoji and Maua, in Maua County, in Meru County. So we have 2 solutions, but we're going to demonstrate one. We've created an interface from an artificial intelligence background. That's my PhD area of specialization. So we've created an assistive technology interface that detects a part of your body as an input device. So the head some parts of your head are detected. As you move your head, as you can see what the student is doing, it moves the mouse pointer and you can be able to type, you can be able to read documents if you don't have hands. And after we rolled this out, we noticed that all students in these special schools are taking it up and learning even other things that we never trained them. So we train the teachers, we train the students, and the caregivers are also trained. So these students have been able to access content. And it's our dream as a SIGNET team, together with the 2 partner universities, Moranga and Kemu University, that this be rolled out to all our Huduma centers, and also to enable persons living with disability to access digital services of the government that you're digitizing through your government. Thank you very much, Your Excellency.
Asante sana.
So I'd welcome Kelly to demonstrate a bit. Have you done it? Thank you very much.
You want to demonstrate? Kindly.
Yes. Continue. Yeah, continue. It's done it.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali. The next presentation is going to be done by online TV and media. So I call Mutembei TV and Ajab TV to come and make their presentation.
Excellency, Dr. President William Ruto. This is Mutembei TV, the famous Mutembei TV. I own Mutembei TV both on Facebook and YouTube. I am here to speak to young people who have a smartphone. Mutembei TV was started like 3 years ago. Right now I have 11 people who work directly and at least 47 people who are working directly with me from different counties. I was working with the mainstream some few years ago, but then I resigned and started doing Mutembei TV. I was earning basically some 70,000. at a media house somewhere, but through Mutembe TV, I have been able to make at least 1,600,000, 700,000, and this is just YouTube, because we have Google AdSense, which acts as a bank. And encourage each and every young person who has something that you love. You start doing videos, post them on your YouTube channel, you post them on your TV, YouTube channel and Facebook pages, and then you monetize. And for us, Your Excellency, I know you are looking for ways to employ people. We have over 1 million or 4 million people, youth, who don't have a job. But you see now, if we get monetization through something like Meta, the Facebook, that is something that we are still asking for, because in-stream earns is only in 3 countries in Africa, and I believe Kenya is one of the best countries to have started with this. So if we get that, I can guarantee you that this stress of looking for 1 million jobs, I can help you at least to get many. Just give us the platform and then we inform people. I don't know whether we have a slide of the August during elections when I was on the other side. I think I can show you people what we used to make, and then show you that you don't need a government job to survive. At least you can do your own job, you can employ yourself, you don't have time limit, you can do a lot of things to do. Thank you guys, and be blessed.
Makofi ya Mutembe TV tafadhali. He's joined on stage by Ajab TV. You can join His Excellency.
Mheshimiwa, sorry.
Your Excellency, you can see on the screens. Asante sana. Pigeni Bwana Mutembei makofi tafadhali. The gentleman you see on stage has a real name, but he is here as Ajab TV. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much. Mheshimiwa Rais William Samuel Ruto na itifaki zote. Good afternoon or good evening. My name is Shafi Kapsandui Chemaswet. I am Director Manager of Ajab TV and the Ajab Comedian YouTube channel. Rais, nimefanya kazi na televisheni ya Kenya. Videographer, nilikuwa kama videographer, cameraman, director, lakini malipo yao ni duni sana. Bwana Rais, our chief hustler, umeelewa hii Kenya media zetu wanakuhitaji wakati kimeumana pekee. Tulifukuzwa kazini 50 people. Mimi nikaamua nianze online media yangu Ajabu TV. Nilianza nikiwa na simu yangu. Hadi sasa niko na mashini 5. Channel yangu iko na 192 million viewership across the world. And 416,000 subscribers. Those are followers to my those subscribers is followers. Bwana Rais, watu wangu wanakupenda sana. Si siri. Nimetembea na wewe hadi mwisho. Na nakumbuka opposition leader walikuwa anatengeneza sana opposition leader content. Mtembei, mimi nilikuwa kwako. Nimetembea na wewe hadi mwisho na bado tunaendelea hadi watu wa street wanasema Ajabu TV ni ya President William Ruto. Juu content iko 90% ni zako. Yani time bloggers wako kama kina landlord, kina landlord na wengineo wakienda live, mimi niko nao bamba kubamba. Lazima niende na au usiku na mchana tuko live. Nakumbuka ile siku tulikuwa tunatafuta deputy president. Ni siku lala mimi, nilikaa mpaka asubuhi, nika stream saa 10. Tangu nianza content creation yangu, I have trained over 50 hustlers and creating job opportunity for them. Rais, we content creators tukienda kwa bank kukopa pesa wanatuuliza payslip. Na sisi hatuna payslip. Tukiwaonyesha revenue ya YouTube like me in a year nimemake 4 million in a year. Nikipeleka huko nikiwaonyesha wananiambia you can even get 10 million but you don't have payslip. So I don't know, Mr. President, please assist us hapo hiyo place kwa sababu kuna content creator young people wameanza na wanatafuta kununua kamera na wana pesa kununua kamera. So tunaomba kama banki inaweza tukubalia tuchukue pesa alafu tukue narudisha kila mwezi. Itakuwa better sana. Like me, I earn a lot of money but nikienda banki siwezi patiwa. So inabidi niende kwa mtu mfadhili anipatie like 2 million nifanye project yangu. Mr. President, hii pesa nimefanyia project zangu 4 million. Ya kwanza, I have a land, I have an acre in Joska. Nimejengea mama yangu na baba yangu nyumba na I own a million car. Yenye menileta hapa. Shida kuu inatuangaisha sisi content creator hapa Kenya. Tunaomba kwa upole na unyenyekevu, Rais, bonga na wazungu na wadosi wetu, please watuletee monetization Kenya. Kwa sababu mimi saa hizi Facebook page yangu iko Canada. I don't own, someone own. End month ananitumia pesa. Na anakata percentage yake 60%. I got 40. Watu wa manifesto, Bwana Rais wetu, kama manifesto yako inasema ita create job opportunity a millions. Hasala wengi wajasahau hii story. Rais, kupunguza hii shida Kenya ya hasala hapa Kenya, it's online job only. It can create even a million job opportunity. Tukipata Facebook monetization naona hii hasala fund, mahasala wengi tutajijenga na hizo pesa mara moja. Lakini sasa Bwana Rais, niko na swali kwako. Sisi watu tunapata pesa kila end month. Hatuwezi lipa kwa 1 week. Kwa sababu tunangoja tulipwe turudishe hizo hela. Na tunaomba tafadhali Mr. Rais, mtu kama mimi siwezi omba 50,000, need 50,000, I need 5 million. At least I bought another plot, then I expand my business. Isitoshe Rais, hao watu wa media mainstream hao kusupport wakati ya campaign, lakini sisi tulitembea na wewe. Mbona sasa Mr. Rais? Humble request, tafadhali Mr. Rais, wakati unawapatia advertisement ya government, please include us inside. At least you advertise. Sasa Mr. Rais, nikuulize tu swali moja. Tumefanya hii kazi yote kuanzia 2018 hadi saa hii. Hawezi tu invite tukakunywa chai huko State House. At least. Thank you, our president. God bless you. God bless hustlers.
Pigeni humu dosi makofi bwana tafadhali. Ajab TV, congratulations sir. Asante sana. One more time kwa mdosi wetu hapa. Ajab TV. Congratulations bro. Your Excellency, you are going to hear a presentation from Nancy Mulela from LTV. Karibu Nancy.
Thank you so much. I'm hoping I'll be as jovial as my previous host. So, Your Excellency, the President, all other protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My good name, as you've heard, is Nancy Mulela, and I stand to you as a wife and a mother and a lady who works remotely from home. So, I'm here to share my story. I'm usually a computer guru and a very confident behind the keyboard, but in front of the president and international leaders, I might lose focus. So help me God, but I'm hoping that I'll see my speech through. So, my journey, wow, that was nice. Okay, so my journey moving to the digital workforce began when the pandemic struck. So, unfortunately, some of us, we lost our jobs. But before I had lost my job, I had worked from home for 5 months. It was such a beautiful experience, and I would love so many Kenyans to experience this. So, despite the fact that I lost my job, I decided to embark on a quest to get a remote job. It was not as easy as people think, to be honest. Because, one, every time I secured an interview, they were like, you are qualified, but we are currently not hiring from Kenya. Wow. So I was like, why? Kenya has not been placed in the map as a place where we can outsource professional, qualified workforce. I was like, okay. So the second thing that disqualified me is because that I had a gap in my skill set. I'm qualified professionally, I have a degree, but they're like, lady, there's some skill sets that you're missing. But I did not lose hope. I'm very aggressive, to be very honest. I wanted to work from home. So, the Kenyan market is here. They're not employing. The salaries being provided are very little. It cannot accommodate me and my family. So what did I do? I did not lose hope. So this is how I began my journey with Google. As they say, Google is your friend. I learned about Udemy, Coursera, name them. So I went and did courses for $1,500, which is roughly 1,600 shillings, 1,000 shillings, and I began filling up my skill gap. And I'm happy to say that right now I'm standing as proof and as a testimony that you can work remotely. I love my job. I definitely started from entry-level position, but I'm currently part of the operation management team of one of the leading outsourcing companies globally. So it is possible. And in my position, I have managed to secure a good number of Kenyans a job remotely. Thank you. So I'm happy to say that remote workforce is here to stay. Like research has shown, 15% of the employment opportunities we currently have are remote. And for an employer to become competitive in the market, they need to provide remote opportunities. So, our able president and the government of Kenya kazi iko kwenu. We need to put Kenya on the map. I am so grateful to hear that the government of Kenya is planning to launch 100,000 kilometers of national fiber optic. This will definitely put Kenya on the map, on the digital map. But something else is, everything is being done and said, but Kenyans are not taking advantage of these opportunities. We all want to work in an office setup. Mr. President, the amount of income that will come from remote workforce is so much that will increase your revenue to a level you did not expect. Yes. You will not have to travel. You're saving on costs. You will work from home you have your family time. At the same time, you're working with your kids. So this is a gap that needs to be filled. And Mr. President, standing here as proof that this does work, I am ready to work with you to take this initiative of employing 1 million Kenyans to the next level. Kazi ziko majuu. Let us act local and build internationally. Thank you so much.
Wow. Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much, Nancy, for your presentation. Your Excellency, the next presentation is from Asante Masi. The next presentation is from a hustler mwenye anatengeneza hizi charge za kucharge simu locally. So I'm going to call, karibu sana sir. You can have that microphone, there you go. He's manufacturing these cables here in Kenya. Kindly.
Your Excellency, all protocols observed. My name is Anthony Mudungu. I'm the CEO and the owner of Totosai. Totosai is a startup based in Kirinyaga, Sagana. They locally manufacture mobile USB chargers. Your Excellency, on behalf of Kirinyaga people, may I take this opportunity to say thank you for lobbying for Sagana Industrial Park. We Kirinyaga people, we are very grateful. Your Excellency, as Totosai and the owner of Totosai, we are committed to make sure your vision of having a made in Kenya mobile phone become a reality. Your Excellency, we are already manufacturing mobile chargers. Your Excellency, the earphones are almost ready. Your hustle is just a phone, which we are almost halfway. So this journey, Your Excellency, we are at your disposal to help you make that a reality. Your Excellency, as a young person and upcoming industrialist, there are a few things I will request from you, for me, and for my colleagues who are in entrepreneurship. Your Excellency, I would request you to make me the cable suppliers for the government entities. Your Excellency, we can have government entities procuring the same products that are made locally. Your Excellency, I would also request you to assist me get exemptions for all duties and VAT for all my production machines that I do import for my factory. Your Excellency, another thing I would also request you that will help us and help everyone here is for you to consider progressive taxation. Your Excellency, for example, a one-year company, my company is just 2 years old, I'm a startup, a one-year-old company can pay VAT, say 5% instead of 16%. Income tax, say 10% instead of that percent for the first 1 year. Your Excellency, this tax threshold should grow as the business grows. If you're able to do this, Your Excellency, not only are we guaranteeing this small business to grow, but we are also making them competitive, because this world is very competitive. Lastly, on that point, Your Excellency, I would request you to make the process of having products made in Kenya certified and comply with government policies. It's very tedious, chaotic, and very expensive, Your Excellency. For my case for having all these products, Your Excellency, if it was not for the chairman MC, Mr. Mulewi, he didn't pay me to say this, but if it was not for him, I could be here. There are so many bureaucracies, you need this, you need this. Your Excellency, we need to look on the time allowed to have all those certifications done so that we can be in business. Your Excellency, if you're able to do all that, I can guarantee you in front of these people here that I myself, Anthony, I'll build one of the biggest and sustainable technology company in this country. Your Excellency, I can guarantee you that will be among the top employers and the top taxpayers in this country. I'm telling you, if you're able to have that allowed. Your Excellency, the cables in front of me here are made by a very young men and women in Kirinyaga. I'm very proud of them. And this team understands very well their role in combating climate change. Your Excellency, these USB chargers are made from waste plastic. But you can tell, we buy the waste plastic from the community members, we shred them, and then we use them. And in the factory, Your Excellency, have a team of 8 full-time employees, both youth and more than 50 who indirectly benefit from this by buying and selling the plastic waste. Your Excellency, with your support and the support of your government, I'm very optimistic that I'll grow very fast so that I'm able also to assist young entrepreneurs here who are like me, because I'm also a product of people who are always in front of me. Your Excellency, with your permission, I'd wish to present or share the Made in Kenya experience with you. Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
Pigeni makofi tafadhali. Ako na zawadi ya His Excellency. Asante sana bro. Thank you so much. Makofi tafadhali. Asante sana. One more time, let's appreciate this great mind of ours. Thank you so much. We're going to do a signing of MOU between ICTA and Communication Authority. So I request Director General, Bwana Chiloba, if you can join me on stage. Alafu ni muombe CEO wetu wa ICTA tafadhali. Tuwapigeni makofi wanapokuja kukubaliana. Kwa hivyo baada ya mazungumzo yote ambayo tumefanya hapa leo, they're getting into an agreement. Wapigeni makofi tafadhali. Kindly, Bwana CEO, it will be important. Yeah, you can exchange. Yeah. Very good. Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali.
Your Excellency, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, as you know, Communication Authority of Kenya is responsible for regulating the ICT sector, but above all is to facilitate the investment in the ICT sector, especially in areas that are unserved or underserved. And looking at the agenda that you've set out, what we are calling the Government Digital Transformation Agenda, we believe we have a role to enable the realization of some of those critical goals, for us to also power this generation to feel the benefits and the dividends arising from ICT. It's for that reason, Your Excellency, that as a regulator, and with the support that we get from your government, we opted to contribute by partnering with the ICTA, who, of course, they'll say what they do. I think we can work together to be able to deliver on your digital transformation agenda, and that's why we are signing this MOU. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, the President, our CES, Minister of ICT, PS is present, our industry leaders, good evening. The MOU that we are signing here today with the Communications Authority is really to help us unlock the digital economy that His Excellency has been talking about. Well, the Communications Authority is the regulator. ICT Authority is charged with the implementation of the various ICT functions. And as we open up the country in terms of connectivity, we also want to empower our people with digital skills. We have also seen the level of innovation here with our young people. And through this collaboration with the CA, we hope that we can be able to bring together the private sector and also our young people to be able to fully utilize the investment that Your Excellency you're putting in as we open up the country from a connectivity perspective. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you so much. Let's appreciate them one more time, kindly. Thank you so much, CEOs. I appreciate. And now, to the reason why we are here, I'd like to take this opportunity to now bring on stage our panel. But before I do that, I bring on stage my colleague, my Hebo MC, Madam June, to help me bring the panel on stage. Karibu, June.
Your Excellency, sir, we've been having great conversations here, and we are at a level where we need to get to know what our visitors have brought. In Africa, when a visitor comes to your house, they don't come empty-handed, and you are keen to see that basket, what he's carrying. And therefore, allow me to invite the panelists on stage, and we'll start with Madam Phyllis Migwi from Microsoft. Welcome, Madam. Next, we would like to invite Mr. Aid Diarra from Visa. Madam, sorry. Followed by Kojo Boyoke from Meta. Mr. Alex Akosi from YouTube. Thank you, sir. And we have Sharia Ali from MasterCard. All right. Last but not least, the CEO Safaricom. Please join us. Your Excellency, sir, we believe that it's also good practice that the host joins his guests. And with your permission, sir, kindly join us on stage. We are going to ask you 2 questions, then open up for this to this panel to also ask you questions. It's the same questions, but we'll give you a microphone to respond to them. Question number 1, why Kenya? What makes Kenya tick? Question number 2, how are you going to support these Kenyans seated here who are interested to be part of your vision and part of your platform to make money?
Okay, I guess I get to start. So Phyllis Migwi, Microsoft. I'll go back to what I shared on the first day on why Kenya. 1, a recognition of the unique talent here and the opportunity that exists in the country. I believe as we have watched our transition, one of the things that has come out very strong is the uniqueness and the ingenuity that exists with Kenyans. We have the CEO of Safaricom, and he might talk about M-Pesa, which is just one of the ways that we've taken something built here and taken it to the world. But in this room today, we've seen that there's a lot more opportunity. So Microsoft, recognizing that, we've also invested in this market to bring in not just the Africa Development Center, where we have now a team of about 500 software engineers, highly skilled. We've also brought in Africa Transformation Office, where we're working with MSMEs and startups to make sure we build capacity. And for me, there is that opportunity based on the skilling, but also based on the population that is youth, which is our new identity as a nation, a youthful country. So for me, that is why Kenya. On what are we bringing to the table, the conversation that we have had with our CS, our PS, and we're presenting to the nation, is a commitment on the digital skilling agenda. So we've talked about working together to put a plan on how do we skill 1 million people for over the next 2-3 years.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm Aida Diarra, representing Visa, overseeing our operations for Sub-Saharan Africa. And I think I will start with the last session that we had earlier, where you see how vibrant young entrepreneurs are and how ready they are to contribute their fair share to the growth and to the development agenda. The second element I'll bring in terms of why Kenya is, the role that it plays in the East Africa region and in the continent, and it is a catalyst for growth and transformation. And anything we do right here in Kenya will have an impact broader than the country. The third piece that I will bring to the equation is the ambitions from a political standpoint to create an environment and have like a clear agenda to digitize, the different sectors of the economy. And then the fourth one is that we have phenomenal examples with what Safaricom was able to show to the world, demonstrating that, we have already taken the step and then we know what it takes to make things happen. In terms of what Visa can bring to the ecosystem is really, technology, really to be a catalyst for further opportunities for not only consumers but merchants. We've seen that technology brings phenomenal capabilities. You can now digitize, credentials for payment. And we want to make sure that we are part of that journey together with the leadership team and the stakeholders in the activity.
Wow, thank you very much.
Thank you.
A round of applause.
Thank you and well said. Hi everyone, my name is Kojo. I'm the Vice President of Africa, Middle East and Turkey with Meta. Very, very pleased to be here. Actually, what brings me or what makes me so attracted or Meta so attracted to Kenya are the same things that have drawn me here for the last 18 years. I've been working on this sector in this sector for a long time and in Kenya for a long time. And I'd probably point to one as innovative, pragmatic, and impactful policy making.
Hapo ndio mnapiga makofi. Anamaanisha wa Kenya, by the way.
And I think my colleagues on the right have spoken so well about the impact of that policy making and that regulation, whether it be the inception of M-Pesa, which I remember in 2004 as an idea, 2005 as a pilot, and then see it grow to what it is now, where it's gone to the rest of the world as a model. Whether it's the removal of taxation in 2009 on mobile telephony or VAT on mobile telephony, which saw... Thank you, Your Excellency. Which saw mobile telephone... Hello. And this is an example of the innovation and impact. But the removal of VAT in 2009 that saw mobile telephony grow by 200%. These are all pragmatic, innovative steps. And actually meeting the President and his team, including the DG over the last few weeks, that continues. And vision has to be set but change, and I've seen in Kenya, it changed. This digital master plan and the steps that are being taken are a huge sign of continuity in terms of Kenya's ambition, but a huge sign of change for the better. So we're excited by that. I think the colleagues have also spoken about the youth, and we've recognized that for a while, and actually hearing the candid feedback from some of the youth today about how they use Meta platforms and how central those platforms are to their lives at the moment, but how we can do better, whether it comes to, especially in terms of monetization, is extremely helpful for us as we continue to work through that.
So are we getting monetization as Kenya?
So I think even the gentleman who came over and told Mr. President exactly what Mr. President told me this morning, that we need to move better, will admit there is some monetization on platform at the moment, and he's benefiting from that. But these things evolve. So as I told Mr. President, if you think about the number of countries where in-stream ads are available at the moment, that's something we need to extend. And all I can promise you, my team is here.
Simupige makofi. It will be extended to Kenya. Thank you, sir.
Is that me finished?
Hello, good evening. My name is Alex Okosin. I lead our YouTube business in emerging markets of EMEA, so Russia, Turkey, Middle East, Africa, Israel. Now, my story with Kenya goes back a long time. The last time I was in this building, I was hosting the MTV Africa Music Awards.
Wow.
The second Mamas, we made sure that we hosted it in Kenya because we believed in the youth culture. Now, for me, I joined Google, so I think it's important to remember I'm not just representing YouTube here, I'm representing Google. And I don't know how many of you were getting goosebumps when you were hearing the young people speak about how they are being empowered through technology. Anyone? The other great thing about hearing them speak is, of course, the impact that as YouTube we've had in some of their lives, but also as Google. I think that one of the things that's really been amazing is that we have been invested as Google in Kenya for a really long time. We've trained over the last 2 years alone over 1 million people in digital skills, the skills that the young lady was talking about earlier. You can applaud, please. I think these are some of the things we gotta celebrate. We gotta celebrate them. We're doing it. We're not talking about what we're gonna do. We're talking about what we're doing. We've trained over 60,000 developers and certified them on cloud and Android. We just finished our first Google Hustle Academy, where we graduated 1,200 people, over 1,200 people, which you met one of them, Your Excellency. So these are some of the things that we are doing. We're also establishing our first development center here in Kenya. So as I sit here, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about how exciting this marketplace is, the people. I've always felt the entrepreneurial spirit of Kenyans. And as an African, there's nothing more that I look forward to than being part of that journey. So really, really excited to be here. Of course, my colleagues being here on stage, committed to doing the same work. This administration putting technology and innovation at the forefront of the agenda is just incredible, because I know it's going to transform lives.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody. My name is Shariat Ali. Good evening. I head MasterCard covering East Africa. So after what we've heard today, I'm not really sure if there's much more articulation needed on why Kenya. We have heard promise of the future. We have heard the youthfulness of the country. The average median age in Kenya is 19 years. That means that you are going to set the new trends for not just Kenya, but for the future of the world. We've talked about outsourcing of the Kenyan talent. That is something that is very close to our hearts in MasterCard. As we go around the country, we look at MSMEs, 5 million of them. Some of them are registered, some of them need the incentive to register. And when we talk about our program in Jazaduka, where we've got 20,000 Dukas who are actually moving away from cash onto digital payments, and then utilizing those data points through insights, working with our partners in KCB and Unilever, we're able to give them that credit line that releases that stress that they're facing today when they're managing their cash flows. So that is a program that we want to scale, and with Your Excellency and your government support, we really look forward to bringing that home. Thirdly, agri-tech. 5 million smallholder farmers out there. They're looking for digital solutions which will enable them to order their inputs, their seeds. They are looking for solutions for a middleman to enable access to marketplace. And that's where MasterCard's Farm Pass proposition comes to play, because we have our Farm Pass agents who are actually making that happen. 300,000 farmers today benefit from the Farm Pass solution. And we're aiming to bring that number to 1 million by 2023, and then 5 million in 5 years' time. So the potential is beyond what we have heard today. Kenya, as we've rightly mentioned and my colleagues have mentioned about Safaricom, and of course the trend setting on mobile money and all that can be achieved is for the world to follow. And I think Kenyans should be really proud of what they've achieved thus far. And I'm sure the future is going to be super bright. Hey, even the World Cup might be coming to Africa now. So, you know, it's time for Africa to rise and Kenya to be at the center of it. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Finally, Safaricom.
Good afternoon, everyone. And it's fantastic to be here. I was hoping that I was not going to be asked the question, why Kenya? Because we Safaricom and is very Kenyan and is Kenyan born. But I think a couple of things I wanted to say. One is to acknowledge, as Kenyans, we need to acknowledge that we are a tech hub in the region. Yeah, and let's clap, a louder clap, and that is acknowledged by the team on the stage today, who represents the global tech companies in the world. I think we need to do a lot more to acknowledge our own successes. The second thing is to acknowledge what was presented this afternoon. For me, it said about two things. One is the future is digital. Yeah. Whether it is the guys from Mutembe TV, Ajabu TV, if I ignore the politics, the future is digital. And then the other element is that the future is about seeking skills that help young people find jobs that are relevant. So in a digital world, as Safaricom, one of the things we have come together with other institutions, including the ones represented here, is to form an industry digital program that allows us to develop skills of the future. The President today, Your Excellency, you saw some of the work we are doing with schools, together with partners such as Codris, to focus on coding. The second is provide ecosystems that allow those young people to connect to that and to use their digital skills. So, for example, the M-Pesa system, which has been mentioned today, we employ more people outside of M-Pesa. 52,000 developers work outside of M-Pesa to connect businesses into the M-Pesa ecosystem, which means that we can develop many jobs for the youth. And then the third element, which was mentioned, is monetization of content. There's a lot of young people who want to monetize content. We as Safaricom are involved with Skiza, Base and all that, but we can work as partners to ensure that young people have the capacity to be able to find the kind of jobs that we are shown today and really enable innovation in the future.
Thank you. Thank you very much. A round of applause to our panelists. Your Excellency, you've dedicated an entire Sunday afternoon with these people. What have you discussed? Come like our father, Daddy, umeleta nini? Secondly, why innovation Jamhuri?
Thank you very much. Again, let me repeat what I said just a few minutes ago, that I have had a candid discussion with these great people, and we have tried or endeavored to try and sort out the challenges that have been mentioned on this stage, from monetization to getting access to digital jobs and professional jobs at that, making sure that Kenya is included among the countries that you can get a remote job in a professional status. All that is part of the conversation we've had, how to grow our tech knowledge from primary school. You've heard about coding, that is now going to be part of our curriculum to ensure, to make sure that coding and the whole computer ecosystem and tech ecosystem becomes part of our journey from primary school, from the bottom all the way to our universities. And we have had a very fruitful conversation. Let me say the following, that many people have been asking about why we are making this Jamhuri about innovation and technology. I think listening to the people who have talked here today, from Shafi to Mutembe to my good friend Mudungu, and all the people who have spoken here, including these great leaders, we cannot underestimate the power of innovation and technology. And that is the reason why this first Jamhuri in our fifth administration is dedicated to innovation and technology, because therein lies the space for our young people. I have said when we had the occasion with our TVET organizations that the government of Kenya, through Konza City, is going to supply 20,000 computers, which are just digital wheelbarrows, to make sure that students in our TVET have access to an opportunity to work while they learn. Again, the space around digital jobs. Listening to Nancy, if you listen to Nancy Mulela here, and I want to tell Nancy, I am going to work with you to make sure that we unlock those 1 million jobs, because it's doable and it is possible. And the easiest route to us creating job opportunities for our young people is on the tech space, on the digital platform, and remote jobs that Kenyans will work from anywhere, whether it's at home or in any part of where they stay. So I am looking forward, and that is precisely why I intentionally wanted to make this evening and tomorrow's Jamhuri a tech and innovation moment, because therein lies the greatest opportunity of our lifetime, especially for our young people. I have had a candid conversation with my brother here from Meta, and I have told him monetization. And you have heard for yourself, good brother. You know, when I talked to you earlier in that other place, maybe you didn't appreciate the enormity of what it is. But listening to Tembei, listening to Shafi, that is the kind of situation we are in. And I am happy that I will be meeting the leadership of Meta in the US, and precisely that is the conversation we are going to have. So that many other people in the tech space can monetize their efforts and their talent, so that we can grow their businesses, their enterprises, and move it to the next level. I have also had a very candid conversation about how we are going to increase knowledge. You heard Nancy talk about she had gaps. And yet those gaps can be eliminated by just taking courses on online courses that can close your gaps and improve your rating and improve your situation, so that you can be able to acquire certain standards and get into certain jobs. Again, I am happy that Thunderbird University, which is here with us this evening, where are they? I think they are somewhere. Thunderbird University, in collaboration with Arizona University, is going to give us opportunities to train. And tomorrow, every citizen who will come to Nyayo Stadium, you will go back with a course paid for by the University of Arizona. You would otherwise pay $1,000, which is like 100,000 shillings, but you will go home tomorrow with a 16-unit course that you can learn, close your gaps, and be able, and you don't need any prior knowledge, and you don't need, there are no entry requirements, so long as you can read English or Kiswahili for that matter, and you can be able to train. And those are the kind of opportunities we are looking for with MasterCard, with Microsoft, and all the other tech companies that are present here. And I want to say, Those are the opportunities that inspired me to make this Jamhuri a tech and innovation and technology Jamhuri, because you agree with me that listening to the good people who spoke this afternoon, that is really the space that we need to fill as Kenyans, because as Peter has said, Kenya is a tech hub and we should be able to take advantage.
Asante sana, tumpigieni.
Thank you.
Asante sana. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. I'd kindly request Your Excellency and our guests to just step forward so that we can take a picture. And I'll request Mutembei, Shafi, Nancy to join us on stage so that we can take a picture. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Camera guys, when you're ready, I'm ready. Let me have Mutembei. Yeah? Okay, fine. Thank you so much. We can have now Mutembei. Karibu sana. You can use here. Karibu bosi. Asante sana.
Someone is hiding one of the leaders. Come on this side. Let's balance this side. Balance.
Asante sana, because thank you so much. We may take our seats. We may take our seats. Thank you so much. I kindly request Your Excellency to remain behind. Karibu sana sir. We are now under your instructions, Your Excellency. Wewe ndio bosi yetu sasa.
Where is that paper of mine? There is a paper that was there. Kuna mtu ametoroka na karatasi yangu ilikuwa hapa. Asanteni sana. Good evening, everybody. Again, let me say congratulations to all our teams that have come. I want to, in a very special way, recognize men and women from the tech community around the world who have come to join us this evening, from Google to Meta, all the way to Microsoft, to Visa, to MasterCard, and everybody in between. I want to say thank you very much. And I take this on behalf of the people of Kenya to pass our gratitude for you finding time to come and share with us this moment, especially tomorrow in Jamhuri, as we celebrate our independence and as we celebrate a country that has made huge strides. I have listened to all the leaders of our tech society, and I have also listened to the many Kenyans who've spoken here. And let me say the following, that the good people, Mudhoni and Dungu from Eco Bana, I have listened to you carefully. I have seen the product you have produced, and I want to say here that the government of Kenya is going to partner with you to produce sanitary pads. We spend close to $500 million shillings every year to buy sanitary pads for our school-going girls. And please, I have already instructed the Ministry of Education to work with you so that we can deliver those sanitary pads. We just want to make sure that the price is right. That's all. And then we are in business. Let me also, and I want to say congratulations for what you're doing. And let me also promise others, just like Modoni and Dungo, that going into the future, we are, as part of this tech ecosystem that we are building, we are also going to have, aside from the Hustler Fund, we are also going to have the Startups Fund. Already, the preliminary work is going on. Shortly, we will be taking the bill to Parliament so that we can de-risk all startups and make sure that we give them the opportunity to scale up and become serious enterprises. So, Mr. Mudungu, I know you spoke about that. Mr. Shafi, I know you spoke about that from Ajabu TV. Let me tell you that we're going to put up a legal framework that will assist startups like yourselves and others in the tech space to be able to scale up, and so that we can de-risk their ideas and we can make sure that whatever it is that they have in their mind, in ideas, in innovations, can be scaled up to become serious enterprises. Let me also say that listening to my good friend Shafi, or is it? Yeah, Shafi, Jamaswet, he said that he has a challenge when he goes to the bank. And he thinks 50,000 is not in his scale. I want to tell Jamaswet to relax. By February next year, we will come up with Hustler Fund Season 2, which will now cover businesses like himself and all the others. Let me also say that as we look into this space, I have said we are working with the rest of the stakeholders in this space, in the digital space. You just saw here a framework and an MOU signed between our ICT authority and Communication Authority as a first step towards the 100,000 kilometers of fiber optic that will enable millions of Kenyans to come on board the tech ecosystem. And with it, we're going to have the 29,000, as you have heard, 29,000 markets who will have hotspots, so that we can begin to make sure that this ecosystem is not just available to people in Nairobi. It is available to young people everywhere in the Republic of Kenya. And most importantly, that you will not only have access to the internet, but we already have a conversation with our telcos so that we can have an ICT 4G enabled gadget that you can also use from anywhere and be able to access the jobs we are talking about. Because you not only need the connection, but you also need the gadget. So those two, we want to sort it out in one go so that we can enable every citizen everywhere to access internet and to access the digital space. And as we do that, as you've heard also, we're going to migrate all government services. We now have only 300 government services on the digital space. We're going to move 5,000 government services onto the digital space so that every Kenyan can access, pay, work, and access government services online. You don't have to get into no bus. You don't have to get into no queue. You can access government services from wherever you are. And that is the journey we want to travel together. So that is the kind of Kenya we want going into the future. And I want to promise you that we will walk this journey together. As I have said, each and every one of us is welcome to Jamhuri tomorrow. We will be graduating also graduates from the Global Hustler Academy. Just imagine. You know, and this Hustler Academy, I am not the one who started. You know, many people may think that maybe this is a William Ruto thing. This is a Google Academy, and it started before all these Hustler Maneno came in. So they already knew there is a hustler somewhere and they need to learn something. So I will be very happy to be among the people to witness the graduation of those great people as they learn different courses to be able to manage their hustles in that space. So karibuni sana Jamhuri, and as I have said, good people, tomorrow everybody who will come to Jamhuri tomorrow, you will walk away with a course that would otherwise cost you 100,000 shillings, and you will get it for free. And every one of you, we have been given an unlimited access to those courses so that we can build our skills and we can ensure that every citizen is internet enabled and ICT and technology enabled. Asanteni sana, and may God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Rais. Nitaomba sote sasa tuweze kusimama ili tumalize sherehe yetu kwa wimbo wa taifa wa Jamhuri ya Kenya. Wimbo wa taifa. Asante sana. Tunapompa Mheshimiwa Rais nafasi ya kuondoka, wale wengine tuwe watulivu. May we remain calm as we give His Excellency an opportunity to take his leave. Ningependa kuwashukuru wote ambao wamekuwa washiriki wakuu, wote waliopanga, waelekezaji wa sherehe ya leo. Wizara yetu ya ICT chini ya waziri wetu Bwana ambaye ametuongoza siku ya leo, waziri wetu, karibu sana. PSS wote ambao wameshiriki, waelekezaji wa sherehe ya leo, MC Mike, MC June na hata mwenzangu chipukizi. Sijui kama kuna jambo la kusema tunapomalizia.
Asanteni sana, ni Kiswahili ndo ndajifunza sana. Thank you so much guys for coming. Bwana DJ Bwana DJ tuchezee muziki tafadhali.